Garfield. Hi Curb. I don't know if you can hear me. Hi Curb. Hi Snail. I'm freaking muted. What's up? Hi Curb, hi Snail, hi Liz. I have a pretty big psych assessment due in like 3 hours. I'm gonna lock in. Okay, I'll be the background noise. Oh my god, Camo is like the worst camera app of all time. It does not remember my settings at all. It updated a little bit ago to become like infinitely worse. By assignment, a final? Oh god. Okay, good luck, Curb. Those are some low numbers. I'm scared I'm gonna go 16 million over odds. It's gonna happen eventually. 68.5k right now? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's tragic. And by 20%, I mean 40%. And it's all in French. I'm so sorry, Curb. Six Haunters! Oh my god, is that the first time that's happened? I just started. Already 6 Haunters. What the hell? It comes with being Canadian. 6... Okay. See, I don't... When all the Haunters appear, I don't know if this is using up my luck or if it means that something good is coming. And I'm still not sure. Where's Claire? That's what I'm saying. She missed the 6 freaking Haunters. If you go insanely over odds, it's probably in Gen 2. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the only Gen 2 Pokemon I plan on hunting this year anyway is Celebi. So, hopefully that's not the case. I did at one point want to do Misdreavus, which probably would have been a nightmare. And like, probably 4 or 5 years ago I wanted to do Dunsparce. And that was before I knew about the swarms. So like, I would have been hunting 2% Dunsparce in Crystal. That would have been a bad idea. Sonic's Magma. How far over Oz did he go? I don't remember. I remember it was bad. At least Teddiursa is 5% in the morning and only in Crystal, so it's a good phase. Yeah. Wouldn't mind a Teddiursa. I'm scared for when I get to Paldea in my in my Origin Dex. Because I need a 3-segment to Dunsparce. And I think I caught... While I was doing Gen 2, I caught 60 Dunsparce and none of them evolved into 3-segment. I have no idea if there's something with, like... It wouldn't surprise me if for some reason Dunsparce from Gen 2 can't evolve into 3-segment. Magmar was like 70k. Each phase was like 30k. Oh my god. Sub. Doop. Hi, Snail. Soup. I would eat a soup right now if it wasn't like 9:45 in the morning and I also just had breakfast and it wasn't summer. Not ready for when I get round to Fampi and Teddiursa in the decks. You think rats and cats are bad? Just wait for a rock and bigger rock. That, yeah. What was for breakfast? I had tomato and olive oil on toast. It was awesome. And like a pint of orange juice. That sounds shockingly good. It is. All you gotta do is you just put salt on the tomato, and then it's awesome. Because there's like a thing with tomatoes where if you put salt on them, it like makes natural MSG or whatever, and it tastes really good. Why didn't you drink beer? Yeah, I'm gonna have beer for breakfast. Gold is 70% rock, silver is 85% rock. Good luck. I do want to do Gen 2 hunts eventually, but like pretty much Misato lifestyle. Okay, yeah, I get it. I do want to do more Gen 2 hunts eventually, but like pretty much everything, like most of my hunts revolve on me finishing Mimikyu. Like I can't do anything in Gen 7 until I get Mimikyu because I'm using those games. The brain won't let you free until Mimikyu. Exactly. I don't know if anyone saw yesterday, but I was just running around in ZA doing quests, and I got revolve like the world. I was running around in ZA doing quests, and the Fennekin on the rooftop near, I can't remember if that's Zone 16 or Zone 18, but the rooftop Fennekin was just shiny. It was just there. It was just grey. Grey Fox was just there. Like, that was a hunt I had on my bingo that I just don't need to do now because it was just there. Like, hang on, after this Darkrai reset, oops, no, I mean, if you haven't seen the clip, I was literally just running around doing quests, and it shows up. Seeing what people go to Toronto and have mid poutine is crazy. Poutine is just like chips and gravy, but more complicated, isn't it? Okay, this is me catching it. Okay, wait, hang on. Where's the actual encounter? Okay, here it is. So I just did this Rotom side quest where you have to battle Rotom 5 times, right? And then you get the thing that lets you change Rotom forms. And I was on this rooftop, so I just was like running around going, oh, where's the next quest? I'll go do another quest. Just like doing circles on this, looking for quests on the map. And then, boom, Grey Fox. 5 Haunters. Rotomus, yeah, exactly. Chips and gravy with cheese curds? Ooh, okay. I mean, chips and gravy is good when it's fresh, but then after like 2 minutes, the chips go soggy and it's kind of miserable. But when the chips are still fresh, it's good. So I imagine it'd be the same thing with poutine. And it's from Quebec, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, I added Nightbot. How do I stop it doing that? I did not anticipate it doing this. Mega Rotom and its Megazord when? It's happening. Tomorrow. Actually, they're announcing it tomorrow. Okay, I need to figure out Nightbot. Oh, chat moderation, okay. What just got deleted for you? Stop spamming? No, okay. Excess caps, that can be allowed. Excess emotes can be allowed. Links are allowed because I need those. I didn't want Nightbot for mods. I just wanted it for commands. Oh my god, Sun and Moon jump scare. Thanks for not being homophobic, Nightbot. Okay, I disabled all of the Nightbot moderation stuff, so it shouldn't do that again. Mr. Carney today talked to Xi and we're getting Chinese EVs now. You also have visa-free travel to China, which is funny. I don't know, do I have visa-free travel to China? I don't know. Not that I'm planning on going to China, but like, if you guys are getting it, why can't I? And Doug Ford is getting mad? I don't know who that is. The only Canadian politicians I know are the current Prime Minister and the old one. Assuming he's a politician, I don't know. He's the Premier of Ontario? Okay, yeah, well, I've not a chance I would know who he is. I know Trudeau and Carney and Poilievre, and that's it. I'm not updated on Canadian politics. Trudeau, he's dating Katy Perry. I thought that was a joke, and then it was real. I thought that was... I completely ignored that, because I thought it was just somebody making it up, and then it was true. I mean, I suppose it's in the name. Snail... What does that even mean? I didn't even know who this Dilbert guy was until he died. Or the guy who made him died or whatever. I don't know. Man, screwed our economy kinda, then just went to take Katy Perry. Well, if you were in his situation, do you blame him? Shoot your shot, man. Claire, you missed 6 haunters. Literally second set of encounters for the stream, 6 haunters. The Dilbert Mpreg episode? Of course you would know about that, Snail. Team Timothy, I'm still unaware if... Did you catch any of them? No, I didn't. I'm still unaware if that many haunters is a good omen or a bad one. I mean, I suppose it depends on what you want, because if you want haunters, that's a very good omen. It's an omen to Timothy? I thought so. Okay, Timothy, we can talk about this though. Timothy. I'm hunting in the Lost Cave in Leaf Green. I would really appreciate if you're gonna show up in that game, please. Timothy, I've seen enough of you and your mates in this game. Can you please appear somewhere else if you're gonna appear? Thank you. Hi, Tuna. Dilbert vs. Matt Mpreg battle. It's like that one FNAF book where the guy gets pregnant with Springtrap's baby. Mr. Beast is bankrupt? Wahoo! Good. Yippee wahoo. Probably because you invested in King of Meat. What does that mean? What's King of Meat? Do I want to know what King of Meat is? Gerson! Gerson, help me get this Mimikyu! Come on. He also said that he liked the Potato War. I highly doubt that he actually watched that. Like, I don't know if Mr. Beast exists outside of making YouTube videos. I don't think he has time to watch any. I really don't... Like, yeah, he was just saying shit. Because what he said, like, he had this series where he would try and farm the most potatoes on a server. Like, would you not at least even mention that it was Hypixel Skyblock? He had a theme park in Dubai or something like that? Yeah. King of Meat is a video game that I can't describe, but it was a colossal flop. I think Mr. Beast is an android. I wonder why he could have possibly opened his theme park in Saudi Arabia or the UAE or whatever. It's almost like cheap slave labor. Or the fact that the best one is the third. Cheap labor. Yeah, it's not... It's cheap because it's free, because it's slave labor. Timothy. 5-stream Timothy streak. I don't know why. Sometimes the 5-stream streak, like the streak messages show up in the chat on screen, and then sometimes they don't. Dude, Undertale, Deltarune Chapter 5 is gonna go crazy. Like, that's meant to be happening this year? I don't believe it. Oh, this is like space-time distortion music. Yup. I'm shocked I didn't see more people getting stuck in the snow here. Usually there's a ton of people stuck. I've never been stuck in snow before. I've never been in snow before. People won't buy winter tires anymore. How much do winter tires cost? I feel like that's probably the problem, if I had to guess. Or people just don't care. I only know about winter tires because of a Simpsons episode where everybody never took their winter tires off after winter and the roads just got destroyed. Because aren't they just basically chains around the tires? Cheaper than getting stuck in a ditch and your car towed out and repairing the body, yeah. You guys have to drive on ice, that's scary as shit. I mean, not with winter tires, but like, no thank you. Like, I wouldn't even walk on ice. I had to walk on ice basically the entire week. That's creeped up. Wait, you're telling me not every Canadian has ice skates on at all times? I've been lied to my entire life. Today a lot of cars were getting stuck in a single intersection and delayed me because I have to walk around. Yuck. What, you're telling me you don't all play ice hockey 24/7 so you don't have ice skates on at all times? This is unbelievable. Telling me Canadians don't have a plus 15% buff against ice? That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought that's what happened. Have a 60% buff? Oh. Can you... Can you only walk on it if you have the 100% buff there? And I have a cold buff. What would you do if young Sheldon entered your country? Probably nothing. I'll be like, oh hey, it's young Sheldon. I mean, what would I do? Oh hey, young Sheldon's here, okay. If we're talking about, like, in the show universe, nobody even knows who young Sheldon is, so nothing. You have to buy young Sheldon a waffle make I fight young Sheldon? You'd punch a kid? Beat the shit out of young Sheldon. You know, he knows old Sheldon exists? What? His parents know him. Did you watch the fucking show? Because I didn't. I've seen some of it. Nerd had it coming. Him and Jimmy Neutron. They should do a Jimmy Neutron crossover episode. I love young Sheldon. I've watched it through TikTok. Yeah, most of young Sheldon I've seen was either on TV at night in like 2019 or on like YouTube. I'm ready for the next Phineas and Ferb movie. It's going to be way better than Candace Against the Universe. I've never watched any of the Phineas and Ferb movies, and I feel like I should. I was vaguely aware there was a new one happening. I haven't watched any of the new Phineas and Ferb though, because I haven't had Disney Plus in like 2 years. When you're about young Sheldon, his dad got several fan cams. You mean like the one where he punches the guy on his veranda, and then he goes to his wife and he goes, "We got a bum sleeping on the porch." Okay, but that one's cool though. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Curb, that's a message I would expect from Snail out of nowhere. Young Sheldon spoilers. Oh, my bad. I didn't say who the guy was, so... I'm sorry to spoil the manga. You should have read the manga if you didn't want to get spoiled. Can't wait for the Young Sheldon anime. Ninja tweeted that him and his wife are pregnant. The next movie premise is that Doof stopped the event, causing Linda and Lawrence from meeting, so removing Phineas and Ferb from it all. Ah. Spoilers for a 9-year-old show, like, fuck you. My favourite Ninja tweet was never even made by Ninja. It was the Keemstar tweet. Okay. What did Gerda do? What the hell? What's with the Gerda hate? Jessica and I are pregnant. Man, stop being... No, Perry the Platypus, so Doof probably succeeded. Okay, but like, isn't the whole thing that without Perry there, his whole life is like nothing? It's like the Joker kills Batman, and then the Joker's like, now what? I've got no Batman. It's the same kind of thing. Ignore them, I'm grinding my shiny one that I wish I didn't get to 100. Level 100, the pinnacle of power for this thing that I fucking hate. I don't get it. I like Gerda. I think he's dumb construction guy. Can't a guy get a little silly with the lumber? Is it just like Gerda specifically, or the whole line that you don't like? I need to fix my focus as well, because this thing just doesn't remember my settings. Okay, there we go. TV World. The whole line? Timber is the only one who doesn't make me ill? What the hell? Ninja Brawler's wife tweet? What? I'm missing some... I fear I'm missing some critical ninja tweet lore. She lacks critical information, so do I. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean Ninja Brawler's wife tweet? What does that mean? So glad I have a way to be up to date with ninja lore. In the middle of carrying a league. Oh, the sandwich one! Ah, wait, no, yeah, no, I know that tweet, yeah. I remember that, yes. Why did he have to specify that she wasn't wearing a bra? What if you really wanted me to say you like critical thinking skills? Tell your phone to fuck off, that's rude. That's... That was so Epic Games of him. You wanted them ninja. No, that's getting pinned. And ninjubies make me spit water everywhere, you asshole. Ninjubies is an insane thing to say. Like, Snail, I wonder what goes on in your head. Also, was that 5 haunters? 1, 2, 3... No, it was 4 haunters. Freaked up. I am mentally ill. I'm not surprised. We're all shiny hunt. Yeah. We're shiny hunters, that's true. Nobody in their right mind does this. Hello, Starlet Stella. Oh, thank you for the follow. Where's shiny hunters? We're queer and you're a divergent or both. And in my case, I'm also an MMO player. I'm sorry, Paul, we gotta put you down. I don't know if I can support the lifestyle of playing MMOs. Get well soon. This chat is most likely both. Fun fact, I'm not both. As far as I know, anyway. Six Haunters! They're back! The 6 Haunters are here. Look at them all. Whoa. Follower goal of 160. That's awesome. Thank you. Jeff rates in wow, I can't be mean actually. Oh, 2 followers at once is crazy. Goodbye, Haunters. I don't like, I have OCDs, so I'm neurodivergent and also queer. Ah, okay. OCD is gay. OCD makes you gay, actually. Yeah, when people follow me, I don't like... I set up alerts ages ago, but I turned them off, because I don't like going... If somebody's lurking and they drop a follow, I don't want to just say, oh, hello, and, like, out them for being here if they just want to lurk. So, if you start chatting and you're followed, I'll thank you for it, but I don't want to just, like, call people out for lurking. Got them intrusive thoughts of same-sex kissing. Hey lurker, why aren't you chatting? Come on, chat, hurry up. Yeah, yeah, that's what it feels like if I call somebody out who's, like, followed but lurking. Just stopping on this stream on my recommend because what an insane 3DS setup. Thank you, Kipo. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, it's quite something. So there's 5 new 3DS XLs. These 4 and then this one. And then this one here is an original 3DS, but it's the X and Y Special Edition one. And then this is the Hyrule Gold Special Edition one. And this is the Sun and Moon Special Edition one, and then these ones are just normal. Only 2 grand if you want to set up. Also here from recommended. Thank you. Okay, how do I pronounce this? Mize? I don't know, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, for everyone who's new here, which seems to be a lot of you, I'm on phase 36 right now. I started this hunt almost 3 years ago now. I'm way over odds for phases. I expected as 20 phases because Mimikyu was a 5%, and I'm on 36. Sun Moon Special Edition is easily a grail that I'd want in my collection. Such a beautiful console. Yeah, it's literally the one I wanted the most. I'm so glad I managed to get it. It's like really beat up, and there's a scratch right down the middle of the screen, which is annoying. But I'm glad to have it either way. I've been seeing the occasional phases pop up on my Blue Sky and Twitter back when I was on there. You've been going through it? Yeah, definitely. I don't know if I can survive another Golbat. I think this is some sort of divine intervention from most of my phases being under odds. Guess what phase I'm at for Salazzle? The phase where I dropped my Joy-Con, I think. Phase 6. I don't remember what you said last time, so I'm gonna guess Phase 6. I'm slowly but surely building my collection up as well. My Black Friday new 3DS somehow ended up in... is somehow up there in price. Those guys are skyrocketing. My first 3DS was a new 3DS. Which were way more easily available in Australia, but then I freaking broke it. And I sent it off to get repairs, and they just stole it. They never contacted me or anything. I tried to go, hey, I haven't heard anything from you in forever. What's up with my 3DS? And they just ghosted me. So that 3DS is gone forever. And it sucks. Because they're way too expensive now. Managed to get Dialga Palkia Special Edition DS Lite a little bit ago. It's so pretty. Oh, that's awesome. 11? 8 Magby, now I have 4 of them? Oh my god. How common is Magby in that area? I have no idea, because when I hunted there, I phased on Magby. I love being in Australia and everything is expensive and bad. Yeah, it's the best. Gear 10 DS Lite is so pretty. Yeah, I want that as well. 5 Haunters. I'll do Mimikyu before Jangmo, but fuck, I love this game, but the phasing is brutal. Yeah. You can't repel... You can repel trick, it's just not a lot of stuff is repel trickable. Like, you can repel trick the Island Scan Pokemon, because they tend to be a little bit higher level. Magby's 15%, that's freaked up. Yeah. Island Scan tends to be repel trickable. I repel trick for Island Scan Greninja. I have no idea what that made its encounter rate, but it felt like something like 80%. It was like most of the encounters. They're all the same level range? Yeah, most of them are. It's mostly just special encounters that are repel trickable, like in Sun and Moon. You can also repel trick for... You kind of have to repel trick for Necrozma in 10 Carat Hill. It's like 72% except for Bulbasaur, then it's 100. Okay, so I was close in saying 80. That was my guess back when I did it, so... Big into Ultra Sun and Moon hunts. What's something swag you'd recommend I should hunt? I'm finally out of Black and White 2 after getting my shiny Latias and need more of Ultra Sun. These games have a lot of, like, good, quick, soft reset hunts. If you haven't grabbed Poipole already, I'd do resets of Poipole. I've done that hunt, that's a good hunt. And then also, if you never picked up the Partner Cap Pikachu with the QR code in Pikachu Valley, that has a broken shiny lock, so you can get the Cap Pikachu shiny. It doesn't have a unique texture or anything, but it still sparkles when you send it out. Dividing Peaks Tunnel for Kecleon, yes, that's a good hunt. That's what I want to do. That's a really cool hunt. Hi Curb. What's in the smoothie? Cap Pikachu is one of my favorite hunts I've done. I have my Cap Pikachu as my banner on YouTube. The regular sprite with Sparkle is funny, yeah. A lot of the hunts I'm talking about now, I did it in my trial quest like 3 years ago. Let me have a look at what hunts I did there. Okay, there's like... Well, my first phase with Mimikyu was during my trial quest. It was never going to happen, but... Cantaloupe, Strawberry, and Banana? Ooh. Fun fact, we'd call it Rock Melon instead of Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is the French word. I don't know why we call it Rock Melon, though. All the Ultra Beast hunts are very quick, too. The white wormholes? Yeah. It's really weird to me that they were shiny locked in base Sun and Moon, because... Oh, speaking of that, if you haven't done any of the post-game in Ultra Sun and Moon, you could do Stack Attack or Blacephalon. They can be shiny as well. They're just runaways. Why the fuck is it called a rock melon? I don't know, take it up with the English language. I hate shiny locks, I'm exploding with my mind. The one hunt I did in my trial quest with lock removal, I did 13, so I did one for each trial and then one before the Elite Four. I did Necrozma. I still need to go back and do Solgaleo and Lunala, but I did lock removal Necrozma, and that was decently fast as well. I think that was like at odds. Yeah, I got it in 4200. Shiny locks need to explode, I think. They need to blow up. It's like, I don't understand. Outside of stuff like in Rowlet ping at 9,983 was not a good sign for that file. I got my Rowlet at 6,363. 6363. The only legit way to get the Alola box legendaries being Dynamax Adventures is so tragic. Yeah. It's the same with the Carlos starters. Like, they were shiny locked until the Ultra Wormhole. Why did Necrozma autocorrect to bedrooms? I don't know. That's really funny. Yeah, Necrozma bedroom. And like back in Sun and Moon, I did get the shiny Lunala and Solgaleo event. But Necrozma was like Japan exclusive, so if you never got like, or it was like Trainer Club or something, I don't remember. But if you never got that, the only way to get shiny Necrozma in Gen 7 is lock removal anyway. Same with Lunala and Solgaleo, but at least that was worldwide, I think. I need to do more UBs, I only have Guzzlord and Xurkitree. I actually haven't hunted any of the UBs, and that's insane to me. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Battle with Duskmane and Dawnwings. Okay, it didn't have to be so loud at the start, good lord. Can't wait to finish my trial quest in 5 years so I can hunt Pheromosa. I technically started the trial quest in 2021, and then on and off for a year, I hunted Rowlet on one, like... Okay, when I started it in 2021, I was hunting Rowlet on one file, and then doing Pheromosa resets on the other, and I think I did, I have the wrong counter. I think I did like 150 and then went, no, I'm just gonna double hunt Rowlet, and then I reset that file. So like, I've just got this counter from 2021 stuck on an old app on my phone with my Pheromosa hunt that I never finished. Oh, it's not even here anymore, that's great. So I went to every EB Games on my side of Melbourne. Yeah, for the box legendaries. I just got really lucky that my one that I went into, I was with a friend, and they still had codes, so we got one each, so I got one of both. But like, and then I was trying to get codes for friends in countries where they weren't doing the distribution and stuff, and it's like, sorry, no, we ran out like an hour after you came in yesterday. Because I went back the other day to have the day after to have a look. And I just got insanely lucky with my timing. Up the wrong counter. It was a really botched distribution. Like, what do you mean there was only 50 codes per shop? On what planet is that enough codes? my girlfriend and I were moving that day it started, so I couldn't even go the day of release, and they were all gone by then. Yeah, it's insane. On one hand, I feel kind of bad that I got 2 codes, because, like, then somebody else didn't get one. But also, it would have been a nightmare to get both if I hadn't just been lucky like that. We're shitting on the shiny sandwich lizard? Yeah. It was a bad distribution. And then, in Europe, in, like, all of their game shops, they were able to print codes on receipts. And then those codes, like, they set a limit to the amount of codes there as well. It's like, you're printing them on receipts. You're not going to run out of physical pages for the codes. Like, pages, physical cards. Oh, okay, my controller's bugging. Great. Go up Ocking Arena. Hello, games, respond please. Don't make me have to tab back into... Oh my god. Okay. You only get these 50 shots, if not tough shit, you'll never get it again. Yeah. It was really bad. I'm so hopeful, and now there's like no way to get them for my shiny living decks until something happens, probably years from now. I saw some people just ended up like cloning them and then trading out like hacked clones. Not like maliciously, but like that was the only way some people were able to get them, and it's ridiculous. Guess you shouldn't have been working that day, Billy. Yeah, exactly. Nora did that? Oh, right. I couldn't remember who it was doing that. She did BCAT injects. Yeah. See, this is... For stuff like this is good what... Yeah. It's good to have a modded Switch. And, like... Zero Aura in Ultra Sun and Moon just, like, didn't get distributed in WA. I don't know if you guys got it over East. But, like, it just straight up didn't get any codes over here. So, like... I never got Zero Aura. And the only reason I have a Zero Aura is because I have a hacked 3DS, so I could just give myself the mystery gift. Like, there's literally no other way. Five Haunters. Seeing a lot of Haunters. Like, I need to just get that little... I only got Zero Aura through the Sword and Shield raid events. Yeah, I got... Won't matter now since Switch 2 can't be hacked. Yeah, but at least for games up until ZA, they work on Switch 1, so you can just transfer your save back to Switch 1 if you have a hacked Switch, and then do stuff there. Part of me is too much of a purist to want to do it like that, I don't know. I mean, that's fair as well, but in my case, I'm doing an Origin Form Dex, which means I have to have every Pokemon from the oldest game possible. So, like, I have to have, like, I have to have Darkrai from Diamond and Pearl. I have to have Deoxys from Ruby and Sapphire. I have to have Marshadow and Zero Aura from Sun and Moon. Like, that's just how it goes. So I don't have an option other than cheating. And, like, I could do it in some cool ways. I know there's, like, weird things that if you have a Japanese diamond and your player character is male and you use the Azure Flute, or, like, you tweak and Void Glitch to get there or whatever, you can transfer it into Home even though it's not legal, because they never released the Azure Flute. So, like, I could do that, but then I could also just, like, put the Arceus distribution Like, give myself the Wonder card, or like put the distribution ROM onto an R4 card and distribute it. If the next season in Go is Paradox Pokemon, we'll probably see regular Koraidon, Miraidon Rage, which will lead to shiny release in a few years. Yeah, but I hate when they do stuff through Go. I don't want to have to play Go. And now they're adding Mimikyu to Go, and I have to play Go, and I'm not happy about it. Thank you for tagging me in that, Abby. That was... It's like, I don't want to play Go, but like... Shiny Ghost Stamp Mimikyu would be kind of cool. Mimikyu has been a massive want for years. Yeah. Like, I have the Mimikyu hat. But, like... It's never been in-game. The Pokemon. I think hacking an Oak's letter so I can access Shame is perfectly fine, for example, but I know some people dislike that. Yeah. And it's a real pain in the ass if you ever plan on transferring stuff up, because if you do hack in Oak's letter and the member card, you can only transfer up the ones from Platinum because they were never distributed for Diamond and Pearl, which is really dumb. Man, when they bring Mimikyu in, they better at least do a community day or something, because I don't want to have to, like, actually hunt in Go. I don't remember the last time I properly, seriously played Go. They put in assets for Flamigo, Mega Zeraora, and Mewtwo X and Y. Zeraora will be interesting. Like, at least there'll be a way to get it. I don't know. It's gonna be so over for me when they start doing Gen 7 stuff in Go. Like, I actually have to play the game. I think the last time I actually opened Go was when they had the Unova stuff at the start of last year and they fucked up and they gave everyone a bunch of free legendary encounters and I got a shiny Genesect out of it. Which was awesome, but like... Next year is Go Tour Alola. Oh, no, don't make me play Go. Don't make me play Go. Apparently Go's been pretty bad for releasing new Pokemon reasonably lately. Yeah. I haven't, like... I've never, like, seriously played Go. It's always just been a thing I open, like, once every 6 months. Last time I played Go was when they did the Gimmighoul event and there could be a shiny Gimmighoul, and I was busy for the whole time it was up. Except for like the very last day, so I walked for like an hour or however long the Gimmighoul coin thing was available each day. And I didn't get a shiny Gimmighoul, so it was like, well, fuck me. I shouldn't have been busy. Kalos is shiny Diancie. Yeah, and I want that as well, but I don't want to have to pay for Diancie. Like, that's really dumb. I don't like how they make you pay for it. And I also don't need the Zeraora because I got the event Zeraora back in Sword and Shield. So, like, I don't care about that at all. Unless, I don't know, they bring it to raids and I can farm them, I don't know. But the problem is, nobody plays Go, so there's nobody's doing raids, so I have to solo raids and then I get beat the shit out of me. It's like... So people getting really mad they added Applin because you couldn't see them often. Wasn't there something where you couldn't transfer some of the Gimmighoul to home? Yeah, some of the Gimmighoul had a special background on them. And those, like, when you check their summary page, and those ones couldn't be transferred to home. So if you got one of those that was shiny, too bad. I think they had, like, the coin they were holding was a Pokemon Go coin rather than the regular coin. Yeah, 9-year coin. that sort of stuff is really dumb because, like, okay, I get that these are special Pokemon with, like, hats or, like, Gimmiggle's got a different coin or whatever. Just let me transfer... If you don't want to put the effort in, just let me transfer it to home and have it lose the costume or decoration or whatever. Like, I don't get it. I had to join an online thing for remote raids when I was playing actively because there were barely anyone in my area. Yeah. So it was Pokemon 999. Yeah, I know, but like... just let me transfer it anyway. Just... Pikachu with a party hat or whatever. Just let me transfer it into home as a regular Pikachu. I don't care. Go is turning 10 this year, and so is Sun and Moon. And that's making me feel ancient. Because Go came out in, like, July? And then Sun and Moon came out in November. You can't transfer any spinner out of home because they don't do the PID thing. Yeah, that's really dumb as well. Switch 2 was announced a year ago. Oh my god, really? Oh yeah, that like tweet from Furukawa, I think. Was it Furukawa or Miyamoto saying? No, it was Furukawa saying, "We are making the next console. Please wait." An update from Nintendo, yeah. And on top of that, you can't yeah. Spinder got fucked up so bad in BDSP, and it can't have been that hard to fix, right? Because the PID is flipped, so like, can you not just flip it on transfer into home and then flip it back on transfer back into BDSP? I don't get it. It shouldn't make a difference because nobody's technically meant to know what a PID is, so it shouldn't matter. We're 6 weeks away from Gen 10's reveal and I'm not ready. Yeah, that's strange. Gen 10 being this close doesn't feel right. Like, we just got... It's been like 4 months since... 3 months since we got ZA, and it feels like we just got it. Double digits, wow, yeah. It's such a shame the woke mob got to Spinder. Incredible first time chat. Thank you, a tiered fish. 3 months, yeah. I'm not ready for Gen 10 discourse. I'm already seeing shit from like Logan Paul and all the crypto bros going, "Oh, we need HD 2D Gen 1. No, we don't. Shut up. People go frame by frame just to yell a bad game for 40-minute video. Yeah. Okay. Ads are about to start. Stay my hunt for Nihilego. Good luck. It's a good hunt. I will be back in a few minutes while ads run. If ZA had more trees, it would have been better received. That's the best take I've ever heard. Oh, I started the encounter by accident. That would have been bad if that was shiny. So this is a Kanto girl. If we get another Kanto game, I'm killing myself. I said that too! I do not want another Kanto game. We just got Let's Go. I mean, we got Let's Go 8 years ago, but we just got Let's Go. We don't need another Kanto game. They don't know that Pokopia is the 30th anniversary Kanto game, which I find hilarious. Pokopia is literally in Let's Go. Like, from what we've seen anyway, the Pokemon Center there is just the Let's Go Pokemon Center. It's like a rundown Let's Go Kanto. My girlfriend's been playing Sword and Shield and keeps being like, why do people dislike this thing on release? The trees were slightly ugly. They're not even like that in the final game. They changed the tree texture. I play Pokemon for the trees and only the trees. I hope Pokopia is so good, so... I hope Pokopia is good so bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't understand why I couldn't read that. It seems really interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be worth the full price tag. Like it's like $110 or something. It's the same price as ZA. I don't know. I want to play Pokopia, but I don't have the Switch 2 yet. Okay, 110 Australian. 110 Australian. That's what full price games cost. Not everyone is American. When I say dollars, I'm talking about Australian. What if Shiny Mimikyu, $110 in woke money? I made a tweet when the pricing for Pokopia was revealed, going, what the fuck, this is more expensive than ZA, and I posted the Switch, I posted the Australian price, and the only replies I got were from Americans saying, you're engagement farming, you're rage baiting, it doesn't cost $110. Use your eyes, it says AUD. It says Australian dollars. Learn to read. Oh my... That was the most miserable experience ever. That exact thing happened when I posted that I got my Switch 2 as well. It's like, this is in Australian dollars. Oh my god, please use your eyes. You know Pokemon fans can't fucking read? Hello, Athena. I remember you ranting about that. I was ranting about that. Twitter is America, clearly. Yeah, obviously. Nobody on the internet... No. Everybody on the internet is American, and if you're not real. Americans are a social experiment, exactly. My internet keeps exploding. I'm stuck in a car in rural Tassie on Vodafone 4G. If you disappear, you know that. I didn't even know Vodafone still operated in Australia. What the hell? I thought they were dead. Well, here anyway. I got freaking Optus for my phone. Where is the music? Nope, skipping that. Malasada shop. What? Just got flagged. What the hell was that? There. Sometimes I feel like that unhinged ain't unhinged ain't fuck off Twitter thread. Yeah. I want a non-grass dual-type starter. Game Freak, make it happen. We're getting Incineroar too, but it gets Intimidate from being in its base form. Firefighting first stage. Let's go. I remember people were complaining that Incineroar wasn't firefighting. Like, You want that again? The last 3 guys before Delphox were firefighting. You want that again? Just because he's a wrestler doesn't mean he should be fighting type. Fire Steel Frying Pan Pokemon that flings boiling oil as its signature move. Well, they made a teacup. They could make a frying pan. A fire bug starter? All true. Fire, water, grass, fire, and water, grass starters now. No, you can't have fire, water. That's Volcanion's whole thing. You want to take away Volcanion's only reason to exist. That guy sucks. Grass rock, fire bug, and water poison. Water poison is interesting. It's like... Is Marini water poison? Yeah, Marini is water poison. I was really hopeful today was going to give us Colossian Ember, but that was Fire Ghost. We already got Hisuian Typhlosion, that's Fire Ghost. They wouldn't have done that 2 games in a row. Hello, Noir Angel. That took me a second to read. Welcome in. I'll take Bug Starter in general. Yeah. They'll probably just cop out and do like a Bug Grass or something. What if we just get like... What if Mimikyu is one of the starters? Then I'm buying the game frame 1. Peak game, I will fight everyone who says otherwise. Exactly. At least it'll be a new starter combo. My crackpot theory is that Gen 10, they're going to get rid of the Fire Water Grass and have a different trio. I don't know. Shake it up or something. What if they just made the Gen 10 Fire Starter Charizard with a different name and never acknowledge it? Yeah, no guys, this is totally a different guy. This isn't Charizard. What are you talking about? Look, they look completely different. They spell his name Chirazord, like how 2-year-olds who can't speak English pronounce it. Oh hey, 3k on the Mimikyu. Genuinely haven't gotten this far in a Mimikyu phase in a long time. Like seriously, when was my last 3k? Phase 29, I went 4,290, and everything since then has been under odds. That was the last time I even saw 3k. That's crazy. All dual type starters, but the final stages drop Fire Water Grass for something else. Ooh, that's interesting. Like, they take on their secondary typing as their main typing and get like a different secondary typing or something. That could be cool. I know, what starter combos could they do? Like, I was just thinking about, like, what if they did, like, a water bug type, and it's like one of those bugs that slides across the surface of the water, but then we already have Surskit. And I don't remember if Dewpider does that. I think it does. So, that was just already taken. Bad idea out the gate. that just evolve into Araquanid 2. What can they do? Like, we need a Stingray Pokemon. What if they made a fire fighting starter? Now that's an interesting combo that's never been done before. That could be cool. They could have like a monkey who fights. Hi, Delaney. They could have like a monkey who fights, or they could have like a pig who fights, or they could have like a giant chicken who fights. Grass Rock becomes something like Ghost Rock or something and it's dead. That could be cool. Stoned to death. Or a cat who fights. Okay, but the cat's also evil. What now hear me out. What if they made a cat who fights, but he isn't evil, and instead of being evil, he fights? Biggest hope is to see a guy, and it's like, this is my guy. Yeah. That's what I was like when I saw Litten for the first time. Okay, it's really funny, but like pretty much all of my exposure to Sun and Moon was ads and trailers on TV. I saw like nothing online for Sun and Moon until it came out. So like, when I saw the starter lineup, I was like, the cat guy, I want him. That cat, he's mine. But now I'm a Rowlet fan. Not that I don't like Primarina, but Primarina has always been my least favorite. 3 Mimikyu, hello. Stoned to death because there's too much grass, it's all coming together. Instead of being evil, he's a magician. Oh yeah, what if they had the... What if instead of fighting with its hands, it was a wizard and it fought with its wand? So like, instead of physically fighting you, it psychically fights you? I knew Fuecoco was my guy from frame 1. Yeah, same. I was like, that little guy, he's so dumb, I need him. I love how he's just got nothing going on behind his eyes. And I really like how, for Skeledirge, one, he stands on 4 legs. He doesn't stand up. Which, is he the first fire starter that doesn't stand up? I think he is. And also his microphone has the little bird on it. And it's like those birds that sit on the back of the crocodiles and stuff, or the alligators. I love that little guy. People were praying the cat didn't stand up, and I didn't give a fuck about that little shit. The weed cat, who cares? I remember people realized Sprigatito's art looked weird when flipped. What? I'm trying this right now. I've never seen this. Okay. Oh, it does look kind of weird. The mouth looks weird. I have my reaction to seeing Skeledirge and Skeledirge and Torch Song for the first time. I wish I had my reactions to that stuff, but it's like, I feel like most of my reactions are like, whoa, and then that's it, and then it's meh. Skeledirge being how they did the Rooster of Basilos was great with the little bird. Yeah, the bird is honestly like my favorite part of Skeledirge's design. Yeah, I don't like Flip Sprigatito. It looks very slightly off. The gasps you made made me think you got Mimikyu. I prefaced it with saying, oh, my reaction would just be like, I warned you all, this is your fault. There was fair warning given. Even though I was actively looking at the screen, I promise you, I will probably freak out when I see Mimikyu much more than just a gasp. I dropped my Joy-Con again and moved the camera. It's all going well. Stop dropping Joy-Con. I'm trying. I don't mean to drop the Joy-Con. I can't believe they're adding Mega Flygon to Gen 10 and no other Mega Pokemon. Yeah, it's really strange, isn't it? Something you don't have much of in this world. I'm not trying to drop them! I'm using a Switch 1 Joy-Con for this anyway, because it's way easier to hold in one hand and use my controller at the same time. I tried doing this when I was hunting fossils in ZA. I need to get back to that hunt. But when I was doing it, I was doing... One game I had a right Joy-Con from a Switch 1, and the other game I had a right Joy-Con from a Switch 2. And it was just not good. My biggest hopes for Gen 10 Pokemon is a new Bug Ghost, maybe the physical manifestation of the Butterfly Vector and then Bug Dragon. Mega Flygon is happening! Mega Flygon is happening! I'm still holding out copium for Mega Mimikyu. It's happening, I promise you, it's happening. It's totally happening, believe me, please. Mega Mimikyu is happening. I promise. Jubilife. I still don't know which game I prefer, if I prefer ZA or Legends Arceus. It's like, I prefer the combat in ZA, but the catching is just like the most dog shit thing I've ever seen. It's so much better in Arceus. It's like, a Pokemon doesn't notice you and immediately become unable to be caught. Mega Mimikyu ever happens, you will see me in the front lines defending it. Oh, hell yeah, obviously. Bug Dragon is such an easy thing they can do to make a big deal. Route 1 Bug, Rare, Split Evo into Pseudo Legendary, yeah. Only problem with that is I feel like they'll do Black and White and have it evolve at like level 70 or something, like level 55. So you don't get to use it like at all in the playthrough. But also so you can't just like grind to evolve it early and then just blast through the game with an overpowered guy. Though they probably don't really care about that because you can do Dynamax Adventures within an hour of starting a new save in Sword and Shield, and those Pokemon are level 70 and will obey you. So, like... What if they announce Logan Paul as the creative director of Gen 10? I'm ending it all. There will be no Gen 10 because there will be nobody left to make it. He sure is acting like he's the creative director of Gen 10. Because all these people who haven't played a Pokemon game in the last 15, 20 years going, oh, the new games suck, we need to go back to Kanto. You haven't even been, you're not even a Pokemon fan, shut up. Or I would buy this instantly, and it's just an Unreal Engine 5 asset flip game you'd get for $5 on Steam. I think if they ever do a HD 2D Pokemon game, it's gonna take me some convincing to buy it. Because I just don't care. I don't like HD 2D. I've made this point clear before. My headphone cable is wrapped up in my chair. I've made this point clear before that I don't like HD 2D. Bring back 151, it never left. Yeah. Like, if you really want modern Kanto, go play Let's Go. Let's Go is a great game. Like, I don't want another Kanto remake after Let's Go. Let's Go is perfect just to leave it where it is. Like this, you have the standard line. If you then take the same route one bug to like a Draconic area and it's level 35, you can evolve it into a new Cocoon, and then like at level 60, Bug Dragon. That could be cool. Kinda like Silcoon and Cascoon, but if one of them was like beefed the fuck up. Didn't Logan Paul, one of his guys, say there's only 150 Pokemon? Wouldn't surprise me, because even then they're still wrong if they're talking about Gen 1. It's like, use your noggin. Speaking of Dynamax Adventures. Dynamax Adventures. When's the next The Weekend? I want to do The Weekend again. It's my only reason to do Dynamax Adventures, because I don't want to hunt them anymore. Like, what shinies are truly exclusive to Dynamax Adventures? The Alola legendaries, and that's it. Like, have to be a big deal. It's the most wanted combo. Yeah. And Zygarde. Hi, Cereza. Zygarde as well, but Zygarde is a really difficult one. I did get a Veltal before ZA came out, which was good, but I never ended up getting Xerneas or Zygarde. I did start doing Zygarde Adventures in like 2020, or no, in like 2021, and then I gave up because they were too difficult. To be fair, the Alola legendaries are really cool. Yeah, but I would also rather lock removal hunt them in Gen 7 than do Dynamax Adventures. Like, I've got Solgaleo, Lunala, and Necrozma. I don't need more. Give us the ZA DLC Part 2 with UB's Huntable Cosmog and Cryo, maybe even Alpha Cosmog. Well, I mean, because, like, Solgaleo and Lunala are just Ultra Beasts as well, right? Like, they're not uncommon. Like, there's a good chunk of them, isn't there? So, like, they could have some wild ones. I don't know. Shout out to my girl Fruit Snack at Lilligant. Hell yeah. I've been doing Kartana every day weekend. I only got one shiny. Oh, DA weekend, yeah. I've only... I don't even remember if I've, like, phased on the weekend in the last year. I still have my spreadsheet up. Let me have a look. I might have. I don't remember. I think literally, yeah. The last shiny I got from Dynamax Adventures was Yveltal, and I didn't even phase, because it's the only thing I found. I'm glad that it was the Yveltal I got, but like, because when would they ever reintroduce their moves? The only way we're getting them back outside of Champions, because that's just the competitive format, Like, Gen 10 DLC where they go to Alola, or just like Legends Alola. Champions doesn't count because they're bringing it back because it's a battle gimmick. I still believe pretty firmly that as much as it sucks, the next Legends game is going to be like Galar, Darkest Day or something. But like, please let it be Alola. My realistic guess is Galar, but my hope is Alola. I hope the next game is the same, if not better, customization than ZA, because if not, I will be sad. Yeah. And I'll off myself. Oh, come on, England isn't that bad. Gen 10 is actually every region put together, where you can meet and choose and play as every main character, and all the gimmicks are there, and also Mega Flygon. All roads lead to Galar, yeah. I feel like it has to, right? I mean, they just keep mentioning Galar in ZA, like, Jacinth is like when you get to a tournament, oh yeah, Leon was here like last week. It's like, Leon, how did you even make it to France? Aren't you like horrifically unable to tell where you're going? He must have ended up in Lumiose by accident, because there's no way he got there intentionally. Because I don't care about the Darkest Day shit. I think it was only bad in Sword and Shield because it was, like, because of Sword and Shield, not that it's an inherently bad story point. What if it's not Eternatus? I think it was actually, Rayquaza. I don't know. Yeah, what if it's like... It's Legends Melmetal. I can't wait for Legends Bruxish. To be fair, Galar world building was absolutely not done justice by Sword and Shield's gameplay. I maintain that Sword and Shield would just be way better if the story wasn't shit. Like, exact same game, but the story was actually, like, you know, not bad. It would be remembered as a dramatically better game. Legends Urshifu. That's just the Isle of Armor. That's already a thing. The Isle of Armor is already Legends Urshifu. They gotta find a way to give shiny G-Max Melmetal. I don't understand why you couldn't just get a Melmetal from Go and give it the G-Max factor. That was the dumbest thing of all time. I don't understand why they couldn't do that, because I have my shiny Melmetal from Go. But I can't make it Gigantamax, because G-Max Melmetal was only given out in Home, which was dumb. Sword and Shield are fantastic shiny hunting games I will never play through again. I'll almost certainly play through them again. The game I do not desire to play through ever again is BDSP. I don't want to touch this game. I have my 1.0 save file, but genuinely, I think I'm just going to trade those Pokemon out. Because I really don't want to play this game again. I don't even mind the story in Sword and Shield, it's mostly inoffensive, but holy shit, does it backflip into a dumpster in the final stretch? Yeah. Like... Basically, you just go around, do all the gyms, and then shit starts happening, and Leon's like, you keep doing gyms, let the adults handle it. As if you haven't handled it in every single Pokemon game prior, like... I'm sorry, I'm just meant to not do anything? What's the point of me even being here then? Like, I might as well just not play the game. And like, the whole premise of... Oh, there's an energy crisis in 10,000 years. I'm gonna fix it right now. Like, if they had have made the energy crisis, I don't know, like 100 years in the future, That makes more sense. Because that's probably the amount of time where you should start going, okay, we need to sort something out. We can't keep doing this. Like, Rose's playing Soda. I'm like, bro, just wait a whole day. I know. It's like, you had to do this during the league final as well. You couldn't have done this, like, next week. Spike Myth was probably my favorite place in the game, and that was just... and that shit was just a hallway. Don't even get me started on Spike Myth. Fucking... the Piers gym battle where he's singing, and it's just text. Like, holy shit. You don't have to voice act the whole game, but if you're gonna do something like that, at least give him vocals. Like... Galar needs help with context. Yeah. He was so cool too. Yeah. All they had to do was animate him differently. They didn't even have to animate him differently. They just had to put lyrics in the music in that one song. That's all you had to do. Like, that's it. You didn't have to voice act the whole game. Just, if you're gonna have a guy singing, make him sing. Sword and Shield is easier to understand if you replace Chairman Rose in your mind with Elon Musk trying to show off how cool his technology and stuff is. Okay, but the problem with that is that Chairman Rose's stuff works. I understand what you mean, but his whole power plant thing actually makes electricity. They had lyrics for Elisa's gym or whatever her name was in Black and White. It was Roxy's gym. Yeah, I think in Black and White 2, Roxy's gym had lyrics, but it was just like... lyrics is a stretch. It was just her spelling Pokemon in the background. But at least, like, there was actual human speech. It was like... Actually, I'm gonna get it up, actually. I want to listen to this now. She had a voice. Yeah, there was actual voice. It wasn't much, but it was there. Okay, and they changed the lyrics depending on the language. Like, she says something else in the Japanese version. Okay, I've got it. Like, she's just spelling Pokemon, but at least there's lyrics. Elisa's gym also had vocals? Oh, I didn't know that. I've not actually played Black and White 2. Legends Kanto, but it's not the mainland, it's just a fully set in the Sevi Islands? Oh, that'd be good. It's Japanese for coughing? Ah, okay. Yeah, she's just saying Pokemon here, but, like, at least there's something. Really threw Piers out there in silence, yeah. Things, one of them is an insane person with way too much power looking to ruin the lives of millions, and the other is Chairman Rose. I like Sword and Shield. My opinions are... Okay, back to normal music. Black and White are way overhyped, being, like, the best thing ever, like, sent from god-ass games. And Sword and Shield is way overhated. Like, yeah, some of it is just, like, ass shit from a butt. But, like, it's not the worst thing on the planet. They followed it up with immediately the worst game in the series. Why wasn't the Battle Frontier arc in the Sevi Islands the anime? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, if they remake Kanto... I think a fully Sevi Islands game would be cool, but even if they don't do that, if they remake Kanto, they have to include the Sevi Islands, because they got shafted so hard out of, Let's Go. Like, they should have just put them in. Sorry. It's not my top 10 worst games list I've played, but far worse, but I put it at the bottom. Yeah, like, Sword and Shield definitely has its issues, but you cannot be telling me this game is working in BFP. Like, there's not a chance. Black and White arguably have the best storyline of any Pokemon game. Have you played Gen 7? Okay, look. I'm not saying Black and White is bad. Black and White are very good games, but people act like it's, like, some divine intervention that this game was made, when it's just an above-average Pokemon game. Like, you still have the evil team, and they're trying to catch everyone's Pokemon and stuff, and then the only difference is the ending where you have N and Getsus and you battle N with the other legendary. That's good, I like that. But, like, everything else is just like, okay, this is a Pokemon game. It's like, the ending is a bit better than normal, but the rest of the game is like, okay, you're playing Pokemon, there's not much here. Absolutely correct, I do like it, but it's so overhyped. Exactly! Like, I love Black and White. I've played Black and White. I haven't played Black and White 2, that might change my opinions. But I also don't have those games in English, so it probably won't. But like, yeah, it's just a Pokemon game. It's another DS era Pokemon game that's like pretty good, better than the ones before it, but like, it doesn't do a whole lot different, other than the ending. I do really like N getting to the Elite Four and beating it before you, so then he's the champion, and then he has the opposite legendary. Black and White 2 has a dumber story, but the game itself is better than Black and White 1. And it's the same thing for Ultra Sun and Moon to Sun and Moon as well. I feel like, to a lesser extent, since it's like almost the same game and not a sequel. It's like, if they could have just figured out a way to preserve Lucamine's whole arc, while also making her obsessed with Ultra Beasts in general, rather than just Nihilego, it would have been, like, undoubtedly the best Pokemon game. But because the reason she's different in Ultra Sun and Moon is because right at the start, the Ultra Recon Squad shows up and redirects her interests away from Cosmog and, like, Nihilego into, like, the Ultra Space and Ultra Wormholes in general. And then that causes Necrozma to show up, like, during the story rather than in the post-game. And then that fucks the whole thing up. Also, because it's not her story, it's Necrozma's. Yeah. And that makes it way less of an impact. Like, she still goes through the same arc, but it's way less impactful. If they had just... Like, I'm no writer, but, like, if they had just figured out a way to keep Lucamine's arc intact from Sun and Moon, but also implement, like, the Necrozma stuff, I feel like it would have been a much better game. Like, maybe have her be taken to Ultra Megalopolis or something. I don't know. But yeah. I still think overall Gen 7, like, together are like the best story, then Scarlet and Violet, then probably Black and White. I really didn't care for the Ultra Recon Squad. Yeah, I mean, they were just sort of there to, like, the end and then barely. Yeah. I mean, they did feel somewhat shoehorned in from base Sun and Moon. But I don't know. I'd still rather replay Ultra Sun and Moon than Sun and Moon because I played the bone to pick with Ultra Sun and Moon is they changed some of the music. Like, I'm sure I've been over this like 4 times this week, but the champion battle, man. I understand that Hal got there before you, so it's his theme. Or he got there like right after you or whatever, and you battle Hal instead of Kukui. So it plays Hal's theme. But it's just not as good. I love having Ultra Sun and Moon be a Pokemon game that's actually willing to throw hands at you. Yeah, like, you are not prepared for Ultra Necrozma at all, and then he just decks you in the face. I don't like the remix trainer battle theme nearly as much as the one from Sun and Moon. I can't remember what the... I've exclusively listened to the wild battle music for both games in, like, the last 10 million years, so I don't... I think I agree. I don't remember completely how different they sound, but I think I agree. I don't know. Anyway, back to the champions. It was your theme before, because you were the first ever champion, and you were just battling Kukui because he was the only one there. Like, who else were you battling? There was no one else to battle. But then in Ultra Sun and Moon, Hal follows you through the Elite Four right behind you. So then you battle him, so it's Hal's theme. And I really do like that version of Hal's theme. It's really good. But then it's just not as good as the original champion battle. Because that's your theme. It plays like the title theme of the game. I like the OG trainer music theme being used for the captains at least. Yeah, I like that. When you do Meanish Trial and you have to go back and battle all the captains. That's one of the best additions to Ultra Sun and Moon as well, Meanish Trial. It makes you go back on a victory lap throughout the whole game. Oh, I have to count it. Whoops. Like... God damn, I love Gen 7. I wish Salazzle would let me play the fucking game. I wish Mimikyu would let me play the fucking game. I have so much shit I want to do in this game and I can't. Because I need to get Mimikyu. Beanbag, you little shit, show up. Where are you? Okay. One thing I do have to say though is that with Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, no matter what you say about those games and Legends Arceus, not BDSP. BDSP's music is worse, but the music in these games does not miss. BDSPs just sound like some Uncanny Valley alternate universe version of Diamond and Pearl. It's like, it's the same, but also slightly better quality, and it feels wrong. But then, if you put the DS sounds on, they compress the fuck out of them, and they sound even worse than they do coming out of a DS. I found that out while setting up for Arceus. It was like, wow, this sounds really weird. I'm turning DS sounds on, and then it was like grating to listen to the DS sounds in this game because they're so compressed. Set up this. I summon thee from the void, Timothy. No! Timothy, don't! Timothy, we talked about this. Timothy, can I start hunting in Fire Red in Leaf Green on the side so Timothy can show up in those games instead? Timothy, please don't. Yeah, sure, fuck BDSP. Oh no, I can leave BDSP on, but just like occasionally grab my DS and do some encounters. Can I reach it without destroying everything? No, I can't. Here's my DS that's got Leaf Green in it. And I've just fucked up the camera. This tripod sucks shit, man. I hate it. This is the battle tree, isn't it? Yeah. I never got to master in the battle tree. I think I got to battle tree great. Like the ribbon. I don't remember. I haven't touched the battle tree in probably 8 years. But like, I should ribbon master something, I don't know. Ribbon mastering requires me to learn how to play VGC though, so like... You've never done the battle tree? That's where you get all the mega stones in this game. Which is really annoying because like, what if you caught an Abra in Howley City at the start of the game and you wanted to use Mega Alakazam when you get the Mega Ring on Akala Island? No, fuck you. Wait, no, actually I think they give you... Bad example, I think they give you Alakazam. Okay, say you caught a Ghastly at the cemetery on Melemele Island. Say you caught a Ghastly and you want to use Mega Gengar, and then you get the Mega Ring when you get to Akala Island, and then you just can't use it because oops, you have to play until the post game, and then you have to play the battle tree so you can get battle points so you can buy the Mega Stones. To quote AVGN, that's right, we're gonna cheat. Yeah. You don't even really have to cheat. Like, if you have another game at that point, you can just buy a Mega Stone, give it to a Pokemon, and trade it over. I don't know how many... I'm gonna check my bag, actually. How many... Back in the day, when I spent like 6,000 years on Wonder Trade in this game, I wonder how many Mega Stones I've ended up with. Oh, I have to sort by type. I think the stones go near the bottom with the balls. No. Shards, stones. Where are my Mega Stones? Okay. Oh my god, I have so many stones. Oh my god, I have all of them. I have like millions of all of them. Okay. Glade. Yeah, I have like everything. Yep. Yep. Okay, I've got like all of the Mega Stones. Because they used to just get, like, the trade bots would just put Mega Stones onto literally everything. So, like, it didn't even matter. Like, you could have got, like, a hacked Mewtwo, and it was holding a Latiosite. Just like all of these Pokemon would end up holding Mega Stones. And it was awesome, because it means I didn't have to buy any of them. I didn't have any battle points. I didn't know how to play competitive. I didn't have strategies for the battle tree. I just took my playthrough team up it and just spammed attacking moves. Because, you know, the 12-year-old mindset of if it doesn't do damage, I don't want it. Status moves? What's that? Moves that give you stat buffs? I don't need that if I just kill them. Am I gonna hit 1,000 for Darkrai soon? I just shinoed myself on a Mimikyu on the stream preview, like 10 seconds after I encountered it. What is wrong with me? I wasn't even looking at the DS's, I was looking at my second monitor at the stream preview. I'm losing my mind. You! Why aren't you shiny? This one's gonna be shiny, watch. Not quite. I knew this door had a lock on it! You guys were making me lose my mind! Diary of a Wimpy Kid. At least I'm probably hitting odds today. I mean, that's kind of cool. I guess. Finally hitting odds, rather than just phasing immediately. That's a novel idea. Hey, what if this is the first phase to break 10k? What if I find 2 shinies at once? I mean, that's possible, isn't it? There's a chance. There's a low chance, but there's a chance. What if this is the phase? Then I'm gonna freaking die. I'm genuinely expecting the phase with Mimikyu to go to like 30k. For Timothy, no! Ugh! You got me yawning, no. I didn't know Haunter could learn yawn, but apparently they can. No. I don't want to take my 3 mandatory turns of sleep. I don't want to keep dropping my Joy-Con! All 6 3DSs will have a shiny Mimikyu on everybody's soul. I think that's the truest thing I've ever heard. I think I'm getting Mimikyu next encounter. Watch. It's happening. I'm gonna get Mimikyu on the BDSP as well. See that Darkright's gonna turn into Mimikyu. See, look, there's Mimikyu. There it is. There it is. There it is. And there's one down there as well. And now we're in the Lush Jungle. You know, famously the place where Mimikyu spawns. Mimikyu looking a bit different, but we still love it. Exactly. Mimikyu's looking a little bit darker than normal. Maybe that Mimikyu just lost its rag. It's got a weird rag covering its head instead. This one that goes, eh. What? I need both of these guys to be a bit more purple than normal. See, because like Darkrai goes like a dark purple, and Mimikyu goes like a grey purple. So these guys both need to get purple real quick. Can we hype up the Iki Town Festival song for a second? We absolutely can. If I can find it. There we go. It is peak, you're so right. I love having the CDs for game soundtracks, it's awesome. This is when I knew Gen 7 was going to be special. There was not this much love put into like Gen 6 or Gen 9. And like, I don't even think it's arguable. It's just like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon are some of the best looking games on 3DS. Like, it's not even an argument, they just are. They gotta be at least top 10 best looking 3DS games, right? 3 decks. That's true. There's not a single miss in the Alola decks at all. I mean, like, of new Pokemon. I don't care about returning Pokemon. The only dove for me is Togedemaru. Yeah. And they tried to hype Togedemaru up so hard in that anime by giving it to Sophocles. It's like, dude, you're only here because we need the mandatory Pikachu clone. Why did that game not count? And Mimikyu didn't count. That's because Mimikyu isn't a Pikachu clone. Anybody who says Mimikyu is a Pikachu clone, death penalty. The whole design of the Pokemon is that it's pretending to be Mimikyu, not that it's specifically designed... It's not pretending to be Mimikyu. It's pretending to be Pikachu, not that it's specifically designed to look like it. Man, I hate Volcanion. Volcanion is like the worst guy ever. I hate that guy. He just does nothing. They wasted a unique typing on him. Oh, ads are about to start. He killed my grandma. Volcanion killed my grandma, okay? Okay, ads. Bye-bye. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, I'm late. Sorry, I'm back. Whoopsies. Oh, was Slumbering Weald playing? I missed it, sorry. I'm back. I'm so glad they gave him nothing in ZA. Give me a mythical with nothing. Now's the scary PTSD music. When you walk into the wrong house in Undella Town. We need to kill CEO of Sinnoh. Cynthia? Volcanion. Give me a legendary. But hold the lore. Give it a weird typing. Give it a strange design. Alright, give me a mythical with nothing. This is good music. Tobias Fox. Gigantamax Volcanion as a reference to ZA, same vein as Mega Darkrai. Gigantamax Volcanion would be the most wasted G-Max form of all time. Bam, more Mimikyu? Okay. The baby. Mimikyu. It's a steam Pokemon. Galar is very steampunk. Yeah. It would belong in, like, Motorstoke. I'm gonna have to squeeze these Mimikyus closer together. Tears of actual boredom. I mean, like... And Magearna is clearly a Carlos legendary. But, like, they just did nothing for her, and then she got nothing until Sun and Moon. It's like... They made a conscious decision to move all of the Pokemon Z stuff. Why did I say Z? Okay. They made a conscious decision that they cancelled that game and then made a conscious decision to move everything to Sun and Moon rather than to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Yeah. Like, it's... X and Y were the neglectful parents, Sun and Moon were the only ones who stepped up, yeah. Like, they canned Zed's development before Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire even started. The Canyonite is in Southern Carlos. Volcanionite is actually in the Great Crater of Paldea. Don't tell me how it got there. I threw it in there so we could never get Mega Volcanion. And also, like, why did we get Volcanion shiny of all, like, mythicals officially revealed? Like, Shiny Volcanion had a card in the TCG, I think in Sun and Moon. Like, why did they do that? Out of everything they could have revealed. Why Volcanion? G-Max is a rude and G-Max Volcanion win. Shiny Volcanion is also fucking ugly. It's insane how they managed to make that Pokemon look worse. It really is. most shinies are like a awesome alternate color. And then Volcanion is just piss. Like, the red coloring, kinda cool. It's probably the best bit of Volcanion's design. Why does it turn piss yellow when it's shiny? What does that do for it? It does nothing. I hate Pelipper with all my being, but I have a story that I can't talk about. I can eventually make a video about it. What the fuck is there to talk about Volcanion? Exactly, like, he's just there, he's ugly as fuck, and he does nothing. Most chopped Pokemon of all time. It's like, at least Marshadow and Zeraora are cool. They also have nothing to do in the games, but like, at least they're cool. This Zeraora has a Mega. Ask Kyle, quick panic game. I didn't know he liked Volcanion. I think that makes me think less of him as a... no. At least Marshadow's kind of cute, yeah. Like... man, I don't know. He's just ugly. The biggest problem with Volcanion is that he's ugly. People say Bruxish is the worst Pokemon. Dude, have you seen Volcanion? Marshadow's like a little teddy bear. But he's evil. So he's like Ted. And at least Zeraora is like awesome cat. And he got a Mega. Volcanion is everything I hate about Mythicals wrapped into one Pokemon? Yeah. It's like, the exclusivity, he sucks. He's ugly. He doesn't do anything. Have they seen Smoochum? Smoochum's not that bad. You can't seriously tell me Smoochum is more ugly than Volcanion. He has no law, no reason to be there. He gets no bread. He gets no... Mods, steal her lunch money. I think that's my go-to now. Just like stereotypical high school bully shit. Mods, shove her in a locker. Volcanion is also straight. Have you seen his back? I don't think so. Mod steal her shinies? No! My shinies! No, actually no, I agree. Volcanion is straight. It's like they could not design a more ugly, useless mythical if they tried, I think. Like... genuinely, is there any other Pokemon as useless as Volcanion? Like, what does he even do? He has a fire and water typing, which is the only Pokemon to have that, and what, that's it? He's fire type and water type, and... I don't know. I think they should have made Walking Wake fire water type. Oh yeah, fucking Walking Wake and Iron Leaves being exclusive for no reason. I didn't mean to open that one. Like... I would have thought they would have been... if you hadn't already caught them in an event, if you had the DLC, they should have done something like what they did with Regigigas in Sword and Shield, where you catch all of the guys, and then there's this one raid den that spawns Regigigas. They should have done that in Scarlet and Violet, where you catch the other two Johto or Unova Paradox guys, and drop your other controller this time. I didn't even drop... It wasn't even the Joy-Con this time. What am I doing? Oh, that's going to be a massive thing to get. That's behind the truck. Can I reach that? Okay. I'm all over the place today. Good lord. Yeah, I already upped the counter for this encounter, so... Yeah, they should have done it so that you catch, Gouging Fire and whatever the Rayquaza one's called. And there's one raid den in either... For some reason, there's a raid den in the bottom of Area 0. Or there's a raid den somewhere in, like... I don't know... the terrarium or something, and then that has Walking Wake in it, and then you catch the Cobalion and Terrakion one, and then Iron Leaves is just in that den. I don't know why they made it like online exclusive raid. It's just weird. Why would they do that? They hate you if you don't have Switch Online, apparently. Looking at Mythicals, a G-Match Pecharunt would be neat. That's true. I really like Pecharunt, actually. I like how they brought back the whole, like, in-game event thing. And that it's just a permanent mystery gift. I mean, it would have been cooler if it was just an item you get after beating the game, so it doesn't rely on being online, but you can only do it if you have the DLC anyway, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. But, like, I really love the whole Mochi Mayhem thing. It's a funny little post-game thing, and you get to go to Paldea with the base game team. It does make it really annoying though when I was like going through the first bit of the game to get to the Pokemon Center to unlock mystery gifts so I could farm like the shiny treasures of Ruin, so I have heaps of those now. The mythical Pecha Berry was just always there and I kept accidentally redeeming it. It's like, you can't redeem this, you haven't beat the game yet. Or, no, I think you can redeem it actually, it just does nothing. I can't remember. Double Mimikyu, two encounters in a row, damn. Hydrapple and Archaludon are basically a lock-in for new G-Max form. Yeah. I swear to God, if they give Hydrapple a G-Max form and it's the same one as Flapple and Appletun, I really don't like that Flapple and Appletun's G-Max are the same. Like, that's just G-Max Appletun and Flapple got nothing out of it. On the other hand, though, it would be really funny if they did that. And then Archaludon, you can't have G-Max Duraludon and then give it an evolution, and then the evolution can't Gigantamax. I like, though, that with Gigantamaxing, the precedent is set that a Pokemon can still evolve if it has a Gigantamax form. Like, they gave Meowth, Pikachu, and Eevee G-Max forms, but then they also gave Archaludon. They made Archaludon in the next game, so it's not... They have all of Gen 2 to 7 and 9 to pick from. Yeah. It's like... Because I've been sorting out all my cards, so I've been making a spreadsheet of all the Pokemon and forms and stuff. And I've been looking at the G-Max page on Bulbapedia, The only Pokemon between Gen 1 and Gen 8 that they gave G-Maxes to were Garbodor and Melmetal. No other Pokemon from any generation outside of 1 and 8 got G-Maxes except for Garbodor and Melmetal, which is insane. But, like, at least it means that those Pokemon can still evolve, because when a Pokemon gets a Mega Evolution, that's it. It's not evolving again. Like, Chimecho will never evolve, because it's got a Mega now, so it can't, because Mega is, like, the final evolution. So there's never going to be, like, a third stage of Scovillain, where it's got 3 heads, or whatever. Mantine would be a cool one for a G-Max? True. G-Max Mantine would be sick. I don't know. What could they do with, like, a G-Max Mantine? It could be, like, a giant wave. I don't know. Like, the actual Stingray bit itself could turn into a wave. I don't know. I'm gonna go to sleep and also Scovillain mid. Okay, good night. Good night, Port. Thanks for hanging out. There's a Haunter to see you go. There's 2 Haunted to see you go, actually. Mimikyu should have gotten one. It's so easy, just based off its Zemu. Yeah, where it just, like, eats the Pokemon. I love Mimikyu's Zen move so much. It's so dumb. It just becomes really, really big under the rag. The magical rag of infinite stretching material. Well, Kahuna battle. I think we need to ban Shuppet from existing. They cannot keep having Frisk. This is the worst thing of all time. I'm gonna make a mod that just makes it specifically so Shuppet can't generate with Frisk. Just so I can get encounters faster. Because whenever there's one Shuppet that has Frisk, it delays all of the games. Man, maybe put Frisk Undertale. A Mimikyu evolution would be neat since there's so much more Pikachu Raichu stuff in the past 10 years. Yeah, like, I don't know, a Mimikyu that evolves to, like, look like a Alolan Raichu, because people really like that as well. What if Mimikyu was that's true. I think I agree with that statement. I need a tissue. I need to not go to the cat. Mimikyu. Baby Pokemon that looks nothing like a Mimikyu, which is just an ugly little fuck. That'd be kind of awesome, actually. I would adore an ugly baby Mimikyu and give it such a nurturing home, so raise it so well. Yeah. Ugly baby Mimikyu would be like one of my favorite things ever. When was the last time that... They didn't do any baby Pokemon in Gen 9, did they? The last baby Pokemon was Toxel, right? And then before that, it was like... I don't know. Riolu? Is Riolu technically... Riolu's technically a baby Pokemon, isn't it? Yeah, there were, the last time there were baby Pokemon before Toxel was like Gen 4. Yeah, but like a strong one. Baby who does push-ups, yeah. It's just Toxel, then Happiny, Riolu, Bonsly, Mime Jr. Yeah, so they waited 4 generations to do more baby Pokemon. They could do more. Well, I mean, it's like Diamond and Pearl kind of feel like they kind of feel like Johto 2. It's been over 2 years since we last saw a brand new Pokemon. Don't say that. Why would you say that? But anyway, yeah, it's like Diamond and Pearl felt like Johto 2 because Heart Gold, Soul Silver, obviously, but like so many Pokemon that got baby evolutions in that game got final stages in like Diamond and Pearl, and then they introduced new baby Pokemon. Pecharunt was the last new guy. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, like, obviously there's the new Megas as well, but they should introduce new babies in Gen 10, I think. I hope the Terra Leak didn't make them change too much stuff, because, like, I didn't see any of it, but I'm sure it was cool, and it would suck if they had to change it. Home only shifts by 1 due to ZA. Oh yeah, for Floette. That's good, because I haven't gotten to Gen 6 yet, so I can just account for that. It's a whole lot worse though for my my card decks though, because like oops. Because like all the new Megas get cards as well. There's some old Megas who haven't even gotten cards yet. Like some Megas only ever got promos and not actual cards. There was some that never got cards at all. I think Bayonet never got one. That's just like that's the only one I can remember right now. It's like Bayonet and Pinsir never got one, I think. Which was really weird. Which Pokemon will get an awesome new baby in Gen 10? Obviously Mimikyu. Baby Mimikyu. It'll be like Evil Pichu or something, I don't know. By the way, they're going and not getting all the new Megas as cards. Yeah, I know. I've just left gaps for all of the new Megas anyway. I'm just assuming we'll get cards eventually. If not, I don't care enough to fill it. I'm just gonna leave the gaps. Because we didn't even get... Yeah, like I said, we didn't even get all the Megas of old Pokemon. Like, all cards of old Megas, I mean. So, like, we're probably not getting every Mega, but, you know. And it's nice that there's new Megas, because then it means I can fill in those slots with, like, the new cards, which are way cheaper than the old ones. But then also at the same time, it's like, man, these old Megas are awesome. Unless Megas are perma-back, yeah, I don't know. Pikachu, it's just Pichu again, but more rotund. Oh, so they do, like, fat Pichu. Like, they have fat Pikachu. Man, they need to do more with Pikachu. They haven't done much with it. Yeah, I know, Pikachu gets no love. They need to do more stuff with Pikachu. Okay. Tem. Hi, Tem. Oi. Tem shop. As soon as Mimikyu got popular, Pikachu stole its sphere, all I'm saying. Peru, and we got Machu Picchu. Gen 10 is in Peru, and there's a Machu Picchu location, and the only thing that spawns is Pichu. 100% Pichu. Oh my god, it's the non-abandoned Thrifty Mega Mart. Maybe unabandoning the Mega Mart will make Mimikyu show up. Spiky-eared Pichu returns. They should actually bring it back. I'm so sad that it's banished to Heart Gold Soul Silver forever. It's like Spinder in BDSP. They could have brought... If they carried forward Cap Pikachu, they could have brought Spiky-eared Pichu through. At least up to Pokemon Bank, like... At least it's in a good game. At least they're not stuck in Sword and Shield. Or like Spinder in BDSP. I love hating on the game I'm actively playing. I think I'm genuinely going to go over odds. It has been a long time since that's happened. In this game, anyway. What was the last hunt I went over odds on in general? Oh, it was also just phase 29. I had a couple over odds phases for Drampa and ZA. So I have my spreadsheet set up to show me the average and total encounters of, like, I have it set up for this hunt, like just all of my 4096 shinies in general, all of my 8192 shinies in general, and then like by generation. My average for 4096 in general is 3,123. Like, that's 1,000 under odds. And then for Mimikyu, my average encounter is 2,742. But like, it all springs back to the median, doesn't it? So like, it'll average out eventually. I'm either just gonna get hit with a string of over odds hunts, or I'm gonna get one that goes to like 10 billion. My 4096 average is 5,220 and 44. Gerudo Valley. Yeah, that sucks. 0.63. Shuppet, I swear to God. Oh, my controller just died. Awesome. Awesome timing. Just as I run from Shuppet. Oh, 720, no way. That's like the next Xbox after 360. PS4, Wii Phone, Xbox 360, Xbox 720. I can't believe people actually thought the Wii Phone was going to exist. It's really funny to me. I mean, I suppose because there was, like, leaks about the Wii U gamepad manufacturing, wasn't it? This will be the future of gaming in 2016. Like, people just heard leaks about the gamepad being manufactured and they were like, oh, Wii Phone. Wii Phone. I only need to do negative 63,067 encounters to get back to odds in Gen 7. I wonder what my average would be like if I included random shinies. I suppose that doesn't really work though, because there's an amount of Pokemon you encounter between like your last shiny and a random shiny that you can't know. I suppose it wouldn't affect it too much, because when you're averaging, it's just adding 1, 1, 1. I use 0 and exclude that data. I just have a separate part for random shinies. Now I need to put this game on charge as well. I think I need to replace some batteries. This one's gonna die next as well, I can tell. Ah! Ah, the charge is caught. Oh, it's under that 3DS, you kidding me? It's all going wrong. Okay, whatever, that'll do. Ah. Granted, I don't put randoms on my sheet for PLA onwards. Yeah, I just have a separate page where I have, like, so on, I have, like, heaps of different books in the, like, heaps of different pages in the one spreadsheet. Like, I have one page for each generation. And then I just have a main page where I put everything. So I've got, on the main page, I've got 4096 shinies, 8192 shinies, and then method shinies and random shinies. So it's all separated, and I don't put the random shinies in the pages with each generation. Skip. Pokeraider! Stop locking, I'm stuck. Stop lurking, I'm stuck compiling shaders. I'm not gonna lie, I've been seeing... I keep seeing... you playing Borderlands pop up on my screen. I was like, damn, you're in the wars there. Is it just stuck in a loop compiling shaders? Well, because it's like every 2 minutes I see the Steam pop up saying you're playing Borderlands. Nope. They buffed drop rates? Oh my god. You need to stop playing that game! If Randy Pitchford told you to jump off a cliff for better drop rates, would you? Oh, my whole setup is wonky now. Or maybe I bumped the camera, I don't know. For useless... They went from 6% to 9% for useless drops. Oh my god, no, don't use flash. What are you doing? Let me out. I'm scared for Gen 2 after this phase ends, because right now I need to go to negative 257,000 to get back to 8192. Oh my god. And good drops went from 3% to 3.6%. Wow, real innovative drop rate changes here. See, I don't know, I just kind of generally don't find gunplay games enjoyable except for, like, Fortnite and Splatoon. But Splatoon is a different thing entirely. Like, first-person shooters just kind of aren't my thing. They tripled shiny drop rates. Everything is negative except for 3 and 5. I'm so sorry. How are you that far over odds? It's tragic. I'm almost at odds. Finally. It's like... I don't know if, like, I'm just getting way too lucky, or, like... It's gotta be some sort of punishment that, in exchange for the fact that I keep going under odds, I just keep phasing and phasing and phasing, and I never get Mimikyu. You want to see almost 10 years of chaos? Sure. My oldest hunt in my spreadsheet is from 5 years ago. Let's have a look. I'll drop the link to my spreadsheet as well. Anyone with the link can view. Yes. There's my one if you want to have a look. Oh, 2016, damn. Okay, I'll have a look of that after stream. I'm opening, closing to abuse and exploit in the spaghetti code to infinitely reroll a legendary vendor. Oh. So your soft resetting is what you're doing, so you're shiny hunting. See, I don't understand Borderlands, but I understand what you're doing. And now you've just gotten stuck on compiling shaders, I guess? $41 out of 69 shinies. Ah, okay. Is that like the base game one? Like, are there more in the DLC? Is there DLC? I don't even remember. I can speak this language, I promise. The challenge only counts base game? Okay. Can't imagine there being like a challenge to get shinies in Pokemon. Like, imagine they had achievements in this game and you had to find shinies. That would actually kind of suck, because it's all chance. That would be like the worst thing ever. I did get a shiny from the raid boss, but you saw what happened? Yeah, because the game works so well. There's the Steam pop-up. Okay, I'm skipping this. I know, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really a fan of first-person shooters. I like my silly little Pokemon. I started playing Hytale yesterday. That game's pretty good, but it is kind of confusing. It feels like it feels like modded Minecraft. You get an insanely rare drop in Borderlands 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played it for about an hour last night, before I went to bed, and it's definitely fun. It's definitely a different take. There's some quality of life stuff, but on the other hand, it's driving me insane that you don't right-click to open stuff. The interact button is F. And I think inventory is set to tab by default, so I had to change that to E. It's like, I kept fucking up the controls because in my brain it's like, oh, you're playing Minecraft. Cool, I've been wanting to try it. Yeah, it's good. Because it's in early access, there's 3 different tiers out right now. There's like base tier, they're just supporter tiers. You get cosmetics. I went with the middle tier. Seems interesting. I just don't like how some things look. The good thing about Hytale is that it's got modding support and like resource packs and stuff built in. Like, mods are on a per world basis, so you don't have to have like a different launcher so you can manage instances and stuff. Mods are just, you join a world and the mods are there, and if you're running a server, the mods only have to be on whoever's running it. Not everybody has to install mod packs or whatever. It's just like, you join a world, whoever owns the world has the mods, that's it. It's a really good system. It's just like, now, I am only at the start of the game, but, like, you need workbenches, and you need so many different types of workbench. It's insane. Like, you need a workbench to craft other workbenches so you can, like, mill wood and stone and stuff. It's not like Minecraft where you can just, like, make planks from your inventory. It's like, I feel like the game does need a little bit of a tutorial. Because it's like Minecraft, so you just don't know what you're doing if you've never seen anything before. Genuinely, playing it feels like playing Minecraft for the first time, because it has, like, slightly different progression. Like, first thing I did was punch a tree, and it took forever, and I didn't get anything for it. I just got a log. Because, like, to make tools, you need to find, like, rubble and sticks on the ground. It's just different. I think what they wanted more so, rather than like the whole Minecraft survival experience, is just the whole thing of like, you can destroy anything and build anything, rather than being like a Minecraft voxel game. You gotta get this Mimikyu so you can touch more 8192 games. I hate to break it to you, but if you've seen my bingo, there's a lot of 4096 on it. I mean, there is also a lot of 8192. Let me have a look. How much of my bingo is 4096? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 9 of my bingo slots are 8192. I do, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do after I get Mimikyu, because this is just like the thing that I do. Like, what do I move on to afterwards? I don't want to move straight on to Alpha Mimikyu in ZA. And I also don't want to just jump straight back into a different Gen 7 hunt. I don't know what I do. Two of my, 8192 hunts I have on there are just like single hunting offline whenever I'm bored type thing. Like, one of them is Misdreavus in Lost Cave that I have in this DS right now, but this is the only copy of Leaf Green I have, so I have to single hunt it because it's a version exclusive. And then the other is Riolu eggs in Pearl, which I just like do when I lay in bed at night rather than like being on my phone. But then when Egg Month rolls around, I'm probably going to double hunt that. Maybe, I don't know. I've drawn baby Mimikyu, it's a little freak, sorry. No, that's the whole point, it's meant to be a little freak. I want to see the little freak. Even if you don't have the channel points, drop the link in the chat. I want to see the little freak. Gen 2 therapy for real? Yeah, I feel like I probably will just go to Celebi. I've been wanting to do a Gen 2 hunt for so long. And like, I have Emerald Mew on my bingo, but like, I need to finish, I need to do my Gen 3 Origin deck so I can like, have 2 completed Emeralds. So I can, like, actually hunt that. Because I don't want to single hunt it. I also need to get a bloody English Ruby or Sapphire so I can do Jirachi, but I didn't put that on the bingo this year because I don't have one yet. Celebi is what I have planned for the final entry. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like at some point I should start doing like a shiny living dex. Not like, I don't know, not like do one intentionally, but like just start filling it in with the shinies I've found. Okay, let me see the little freak. Mini-Q, the little freak is awesome. This is going on the layout immediately. Mini-Q. Did I say that in the wrong spot? I did. Mini-Q. This is awesome. It's the best thing ever. I'll remove the background and sort that out after stream. But, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. Thank you so much. I love Mini-Q. I don't know when you will go halfway end of Kanto, I don't know. I want to try doing Shiny Mew in Gen 1, but setting up the 8F glitch to like even let it transfer is really difficult. That also requires playing Gen 1 again, which is annoying. I couldn't think of a better name. You didn't need to think of a better name. That name is perfect. Mini-Q. It's a mini Mimikyu. It's already a perfect name. I don't know. This is a banger. I really like this song. And it makes me feel even worse for what they did to Piers in Sword and Shield. I know this is Marnie's theme, but like... Man, they need to give Mimikyu some love. I really like though that in the ZA DLC, you just like show up to Quasartico and Vinny's there like, my daughter, she needs a Mimikyu. She needs one right now. Go get her a Mimikyu, please. Which was the best thing ever. Vinny's daughter is immediately the best character in Pokemon. I don't care. I don't care that we don't see her. I don't care that he only mentions her sometimes. She's the best character. And by extension, Vinny is also one of the best. I really like Vinny though. The best character that never shows up. I think Vinny is like actually from Alola because, like, all of his Pokemon... Like, I think he's, like, bringing the Drampa with him. Because you don't... he's the... words... Who's this goth child that Vinny has? I think she just thinks that Mimikyu is cute. And I don't blame her. Because she's right. I think, like, Quasartico is, like, importing Pokemon from Alola, though, because, like, Vinny has all Pokemon that can be found in Alola. He shows up, he's the first one that, like, you see Drampa with. And then after you battle him, when the Wild Zone 19 is established, like, at the end of the game, then it shows up. I still think Shauna is his daughter, but not the one who wants Mimikyu. I wouldn't, like, disagree with the theory of Shauna maybe being his daughter, but, like, I feel like it's not the one he's talking about, if that's true in the game, because, like, the daughter he's talking about in the game is very clearly a little girl, and this game happens 5 years after X and Y, so she is not a little girl. She's also not a little girl in X and Y, so, like, she's, like, the player's age, and you're, like, 15 in X and Y, so you're, like, 20 by ZA. So it's definitely not Shauna that he's mostly talking about, but I won't knock back that there is a possibility that Shauna could be his daughter anyway. Only rival not mentioned? Yeah. Well, because, Leader's brother is just straight up Tierno. But where are Serena and Callum in this game? Where are they? Like, what's happened? Step bro. Well, yeah. I think they're like half siblings. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Where are Serena and Callum? Where did they go? Different mums? Yeah, well, they're still half siblings. They need the previous protagonists to show up more. I'd gladly take the time to customize them again. It would be so cool, like, if it was a previous game on the Switch or whatever, and it pulls your trainer data from your save data. Like, imagine, for some reason, Victor and Gloria show up in ZA. I don't know why, they might. And it pulls from your Sword and Shield save data to, like, give them your clothes. I don't know. Probably didn't want to confirm the canon main character. Yeah, I guess. I feel like it's definitely Serena though, right? Like, it's not Callum. There's not a chance it's Callum. It's like, I'm pretty sure in Sun and Moon it's Celine. I suppose the best way to look at that is the manga, even though they're not, like, the same characters. What are Callum and Serena called in the X and Y manga? Because there's no way they're just called X and Y. Callum doesn't even have any cards, he's swagless and sad. Could be Callum, since I think Harmony is canon in ZA. Yeah. It really seems like Urbane is, like, the actual rival. He's just way more well written than Tawny is as a rival. Also, I really like that with the trainer customization in this game, Urbane, Tawny, Paxton, and Harmony are all just the same person. And Callum is in the painting? Yeah. I like that. I'm pretty sure that painting is just, like, I think Callum, he's in his A pose in that painting. It's really funny. I think it was like a placeholder from development in X and Y or something, and they used it. Oh, we're over odds. No, we're not. Not yet. Almost. Official concept art. Yeah, that's what I meant. Night Liz, thanks for hanging out. No shinies today? It's like old concept art or something? Yeah. I like that they used it though, that's cool. $4044. Oh, ads are about to start again. Jeff Bezos, stop running ads on my stream. 9,000 Gen 3 resets and 1800 Tepig. Oh, nice. Good luck on that. I think, like, Urbane and Tawny's mum is Malva. Who's Malva again? Is she, like, the news anchor? Oh, ads are about to start. I'll be back in a few minutes again. I love ads. Okay, you're gonna see OBS during this ad break actually, because I bumped my camera and I have to fix it. Okay. That's better. Okay, back to ads. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, she was like the Elite Four news anchor lady who was working for Team Flare. I forgot her name. Well, Cloud's jump scare. Almost at odds. good progress on Dark Ray today as well. I don't know what I started at, but I feel like it's been good progress. Also, I don't know if any of you saw my my Go Live post on Blue Sky, but like, I opened Blue Sky this morning and it was like, oh, you can put a Go Live thing on your profile picture now. Isn't that cool? So I did that. You just click on my profile picture and it's got like a live... It's like on YouTube when you like open someone's video while they're live, their profile picture will have like a live border around it. You can do that on Blue Sky now, and you can like set how long the link stays active for. It maxes out at 4 hours though, so if you stream longer than 4 hours, then you gotta reset it. I upped the counter twice, I think. No? Yes? Maybe? Tierno is in Unova, and both Sycamore and Trevor are in an unknown region. I'm upset that nothing between Sycamore and Lysander, or nothing between Sycamore and the player's mom. That would have been funny. Crackpot theory, they're in Sinnoh with Professor Rowan talking about Hisui or whatever, or they're in Galar and they're talking about Professor Laventon or something. I don't know. Laventon does get mentioned. There's a room you have to clear out Haunter and Gengar from, and there's a big old picture of Laventon on the wall. Gen 10? Yeah, maybe. Gen 10 is actually going to be Germany, so they can keep just having countries that border France. Ain't Sycamore from Sinnoh? I don't think so. What are our bets for what region Gen 10 is based on? I'm thinking, I don't know. Maybe it's something South American. Maybe we get like Brazil. Australia? Oh my god, if it's Australia, I'll freak out. Australia region will be so good. Egypt, new continent? Okay, but Australia is also a new continent. And I might be a little bit biased here, but I think one of the new continents should be done rather than the other because I live there. Like, how did it feel to the Brits when they got their region? Something in the Southern Hemisphere, Alola's the closest we've been? Yeah. I mean, if you count Hawaii as America, then we've had 2 American regions. We've had New York and Hawaii. Then we've had 3 in Europe and 4 in Japan. You already have poison-type Pokemon there, IRL. What else do you want? I want fake ones as well. Also, I'm about to be over odds. Standing in the odds. No shiny. Okay, this is the phase. I feel it. I feel it. This is the one. Australia and we get a platypus starter. We could have like a water ground. No, that's Mudkip. God damn it. I was gonna say, we could have like water ground platypus and it could be like a muddy platypus. That's just Mudkip. We already have Mudkip, that's just Mudkip. What if they do like a fire type platypus or something? I don't know. Some weird shit like that. Water poison? Oh, true, yeah, because they do have stingers. Platypuses are poisonous, that's true. I upped the wrong counter. water electric because they have like the echolocation, but it's an electricity thing. What if... Is this the end credits music from Arceus? Did I just not clock that? Cobalt Coastlands. Oh. That just... Okay. That just straight up has route... Is that Route 208 or 210? I don't remember. See, you never hear this music in-game because it's always cut off by an alpha or a wild Pokemon seeing you and deciding to maul you to death. Another koala Pokemon? Give Kamala an evolution. Oh, I used a move. Oh, that Shiinotic is poisoned and about to die. Okay. I want a water starter that I'm drawn to since... That... Ugh. A water starter that I'm drawn to ASAP that hasn't been my first choice since Squirtle. What was the last water starter I picked? So Gen 1 I went Squirtle, Gen 2... Cyndaquil, Gen 3 Mudkip, Gen 4 Piplup, Gen 5 Tepig, Gen 6... Okay, originally I liked Squirtle, but now I'm a Bulbasaur fan. And originally I liked Greninja, but now I'm a Delphox fan. Then Gen 7 I went Incineroar and Decidueye. Gen 8 I went Scorbunny. Gen 9 I went Skeledirge. So like Squirtle, Cyndaquil, Trico, Turtwig, Tepig, Chespin, Rowlet. None for Gen 8 boxed. That's diabolical. Fuecoco. I mean, all of the Gen 8 starters are pretty mid, but I wouldn't have boxed one of them. I'm not the sort of person who ever boxes their starter. We could have like a kangaroo Pokemon if it's Australia. Like, Kangaskhan doesn't count, I don't think. I wouldn't count Kangaskhan as a kangaroo Pokemon. And if you do, he's 30 years old, so we can have another one. My OG Scorbunny is still a reboot? God damn. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but I feel like if I were to play a game and box the starter, it would be Sword and Shield. It's just so mid. Yeah, but if I were to pick my starters right now, it would be Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Mudkip, Piplup, Tepig, Fennekin, Rowlet, Scorbunny, Fuecoco. And then in Hisui, it's still Rowlet, and in ZA, I'd kind of go with all of them, to be honest. Because I think, in my mind, Feraligatr and Meganium are equal, and then but I like them more than Emboar, but I went with Emboar for Gen 5, so they're all kind of equal to me. Hi, Galactost. Back from TCG and 4 game tonight? Hell yeah. Squirtle, Totodile, Mudkip, Chimchar, Tepig, Fennekin, Litten, Grookey, and Fuecoco. Kind of prefer Bulbasaur and Turtwig nowadays. Yeah. I used to be, like, almost exclusively Fire-type. But as I've grown, my tastes have matured. My Cynthia deck is running well. Is it an evil deck? I don't know. I don't know about TCG. Traded for a Japanese Cynthia Spiritomb illustration card. Oh, sick. Whoa, what was that? Oh, Luca! Hello, thank you for the raid. You need a water starter to get attached to ASAP? Yeah. I mean, it was originally Froakie, but now I kind of don't care. I like Mudkip. Mario Party my little heart out. That's awesome. Did you play Isaac today, or was it just Mario Party? Also, I like your Sonic badge. Where's that from? Sonic Racing? This badge was earned by subscribing to a streamer in the Sonic Racing Crossworlds category. Damn. Okay, well that's too far gone now. Crossworlds when it was out, yeah. I mean, I have the Chikorita badge. I got Chikorita in Tepig, but I missed out on Totodile. Don't know why I forgot Totodile's name. Been playing Crossworlds recently, it's fun. Nice. Played it with Squink and MCT the other night. Oh, nice. I need to play more Kirby Air Riders, and I haven't even touched DK Bonanza. I bought it and I haven't touched it yet. Oops. $10-stream streak. Wow. Galactose, you are dedicated. That's the longest streak I have, I think. Crossworlds is so much fun. I wish I had it on Switch so I can play it on stream. Yeah. You did it within 3 minutes to spare? Hell yeah, Curb. I hope you get a good grade. French final finished. Hope I wasn't that distracting for you. Wait, Luca, can you not stream from your PC? Is your PC not good enough to stream a game at the same time as playing it? No, you were fine? Awesome. Just need this in. So my PC is a Steam Deck? Oh, okay. I see. I get it. Whoa, I'm over odds. Hi, Kaylin. Yeah, I'm over odds. It's crazy. First time I've been over odds since about a month. This is my first over odds phase since 29. Phase 36 is over odds. Definitely could not play Crossworlds and stream at the same time. I learned this the hard way playing RE4 Remake. Freaking tired, but I'll be here for a bit. If you need to go to bed, Curb, go to bed. 10k incoming. Okay, I was so sure that one of my phases was going to go to 10k, and then it ended at 9.1. So, like, honestly, for the experience, I wouldn't mind a 10k phase. It's like I'm not even... It'll be a bat... Okay, no, that's just evil. Why would you say that? That's just an evil thing to say. $8k in a Mimikyu? No, it's gonna be like 15k in a Mimikyu, if that's the case. I'm honestly at the point where I wouldn't mind a 10k phase. It's never happened to me on this hunt. I've only had one 4096 hunt go that far, and it went to 3 times odd, and it was for Mudkip and Omega Ruby. And I'll lock in on Mudkip tomorrow? Whoa, I just said that. Gerson, help me. Gerson, find me a shiny right now. Only 3 times over odds, pain. Yeah, I'm sorry, Abby. What am I saying? What game are you hunting Mudkip in, Curb? Are you doing it in... Assuming it's starter, are you doing it in Gen 3 or Gen 6? I'll do some Sapphire Mudkip tonight. Oh yeah, Galactose, I'm sorry on your second pooch. Gen 3, nice. Doing 2 Mudkip and 2 Trico, yeah. I want to commit... Well, no, I feel like I can't commit to a Gen 3 starter hunt, because obviously this doesn't make a difference in Emerald, but my Ruby and Sapphire batteries are dead. And I don't want to... I want to, like, do a hunt with a cool ID. I don't want to have to reset every 50 encounters or whatever. Torchic will be an Emerald, nice. Last November was the first non-pooch November because I didn't hunt it. I kind of want to do the evil lock removal pooch in RS because it'd be funny. Gotten double pooched as well. Tragic. The only uncatchable I've ever had was Starly, and I caught it. Because I cheated. Man, that was like nearly a year ago. That's ridiculous. How long ago was Starly? Okay, how long ago was Piplup? Piplup was on literally my second stream on the 29th of March. MGBA works fully on 3DSs without issues? Yeah, but I would rather not emulate. I should hunt it in RS. Put the lock removal in, then proceed to not touch it at all. Yeah. 19 years ago, I had the Battle Factory Aerodactyl. Oh my god. That's like my age. Second pooch is my third uncatchable ever. Oh damn. I need to lock in on Cherubi. I'm overodds and all my HGSS shinies over the past 6 months and have all been Safari fails. Tragic. That was my first ever shiny? Yeah, I would have assumed it being that long ago. Can't believe it's been nearly a year since I started streaming. My first stream was when I found that Duraludon, which was crazy. That was on the 27th of March, which is insane. Reclaimed it 2 years ago in the Battle Pyramid, did all the setup myself on the same cartridge and save file. Awesome. Mod sync Galactose to Route 45. Mods, shove him into a locker. I've been shiny hunting for full odds for like 10 years and I still haven't gotten uncatchable. I've been full odds hunting for 6 years now, I think. I started in 2020. Might have been the end of 2019, I don't exactly remember. Actually, let me check. When does it say my Mudkip hunt started? 2020, yeah. End of 2020 is when I started full odds hunting. Well, no, actually. Actually, I need to sort by start. I don't have a filter, okay. Oh, okay, that was a bad idea. Just mess up the spreadsheet. Okay, I think I'm going to need to do a spreadsheet rework if I want to look at that. But I'm like a 99% sure it was 2020. Wait, not 10, more like 3? Oh, okay. Think I might go now. Gub Knight Curb. Good job on getting your final done. That's awesome. All rocks all the time you're home. Even the non-rocks there are neat. Banished to looking for Raikou in Generation 2. Finding the Romans is really annoying. Like when you're actually looking for them. I remember when I was doing my Gen 2 playthroughs, after getting the Master Ball, I just found Entei. I can't remember where I found it, but like I did. And I just had my Master Ball, so I Master Balled it because I'm like, fuck, I'm not dealing with this. And then I think that was when I was playing through Silver, then when I played through Crystal, I found Entei again in the exact same place. I was like, well, now I can't Master Ball it because I need this Master Ball for Raikou. So I don't have to deal with that either. You can always copy my sheet template if you need one, all the formula's already done. I'll have a look. I haven't actually looked at yours yet, but I may do that if I need to. I do enjoy making the spreadsheets myself, though. Found Raikou in my childhood Fire Red file for the first time. Oh, sick. A low drop. Yeah. I figured you meant drop downs. Yeah, my spreadsheet, I did drop the link of my spreadsheet into the chat. I don't know if you had a look at that, but mine is like very rudimentary. It's just here is a spreadsheet. It's like really basic. It's just cells. The most the most complicated formula I have in mind is average. Sum, min, max. It is not much. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with like my spreadsheets and stuff, but I don't know how they work. I'd rather do it in Excel because Excel is so much nicer to work with than Docs. I mean Google Sheets. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and my class, like my school Microsoft subscription is expired because I'm not at school right now, and I need to re-enroll for this year, and they still haven't sent me that through yet, so I can't use any of my Microsoft stuff right now, which is really annoying. So if you want to on stream collab, let me know, because I'm trying to do friend-related games. Well, oh yeah, definitely. I'd be down. I'm trying to learn HTML and CSS so I can organize all my shinies on a website rather than Google Doc. That's cool. You should use Shiny Hunt. You should put that on Shiny Hunt. Not Shiny Hunt, Shiny Dex. See, I can't even mock it right. I don't remember what it's called. Among Us stream? True, actually. I really don't like Shiny Dex. I made an account there just to hold my name, but like, then I changed my username, so there's no point in me even having an account, because I'm never going to use it. I don't like how it looks. Yeah, neither. Pay for spray. Yeah. And like, you can only have 2 hunts, like 2 counters going at once. And if you want more, you have to pay for them. And if you pay for the subscription and then end it, and you have multiple hunts going, you have to pay to re-unlock them. I've dropped my Joy-Con again. I'm not doing well today. I'm really not. This is why buying physical clicker counters is the method. Or using P counter. P counter is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You don't need a website. Plus I use auto counters if I can. I don't want to even deal with auto counters, to be honest. Can we get a dropped Joy-Con counter? It's at least 4 today. bought a pack of 10 clickers on Amazon. I have so many now. I have one clicker. And I'm using it for Misdreavus in Leaf Green, and it's currently at 300 on phase 3. I got the finger counters recently. It's comfortable. Oh, like the knitting one that Max had. I should try and find some of those, I think. I have 10 color coordinated clickers based on what I'm hunting. ZA's lime green. That's awesome. Shiny Dex feels antithetical to what shiny hunting is about. Yeah. I don't like it. Rent me 10 USD for a pack of 6. Oh, okay. I might have to look at that then. I'm pretty good with my foot pedal right now, though. If you didn't know what that sound every encounter was, it's my keyboard. I have the 8-bit do retro keyboard, and it comes with 2 giant programmable buttons, like that sound there. So I have them set to the button. I have them set to up and down, and that's what on the arrow keys, and that's what I use for my counter. I use a death counter script for OBS for my Giratina hunt. It's kind of funny that it works. Yeah, I've seen a few people use that. Wonder if a term for me using overworld encounters as a term for overworld shiny hunts will catch on. You mean in like ZA and Scarlet and Violet and Arceus? I'm pretty sure that already is like overworld encounters. I might try to program something like that Pokemon Team Builder site at some point, but with sprites instead of foam models. You mean Showdown? Or is there a different website? Have to make do since again Steam Deck and Linux. Yeah. I used to use Scene, but it was too vague. Yeah. I don't know. My problem as well is like when you're doing soft resets. When people say, oh, I found it after 2046 resets or something, is that counting the Pokemon you just saw? Because you didn't reset over it. Or is it only counting all the resets before that Pokemon? I mean, I would count the Pokemon I just saw. Like, if that Darkrai was shiny just there, my total would be 777, but I don't know. There's a website for that right now, but it only has home renders. Yuck. Simple team builder without stats or moves and such, just kind of a visual one. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. I've had the same thought. It's easier to say scene. Yeah, I said that when I got my shiny Mudkip, and then people were like, what do you mean scene? Were you doing like lock removal for the pooch? I was like, no. Because people would expect you to say resets for that hunt, so when you say scene, it's like, oh, well, you must be seeing more than one Pokemon per reset. I don't remember, what did I say for my Starly? I don't remember what I said for Starly. I wonder if I have that bookmarked. No, I have no idea. I count the shiny for soft resets? Yeah, that's what I would as well, but it's like, it's confusing. Okay, where's Starly? Oh, I just said encounters for the Starly, which I suppose is true because you encounter the Starly, but then you also send out the starter as well, so. Overworld shiny feels like it's only important distinction for people who hunt in older games. I think most Switch hunters aren't thinking about this much. Yeah. Which is specifically incrementing the encounter when the counter when the encounter occurs rather than the reset itself. Yeah. I didn't mean to just increment the counter, but I did. I surpassed 69 420 without a shiny. That's insane. 69,000 encounters. I believe that you'll get it before 80k. That might seem insane, but before 80k, I promise. I just upped the counter for no reason. I can't believe I joined Mag in getting the 42070 ID. Oh, did you? Rat Cat 100k? Yeah. Wait, so which rat and cat are you actually... I assume you're talking about Meowth and Rattata. I don't know what other rat and cat there would be. $69,000 is ridiculous though. I hope you do get it soon. Rattata and Raticate? Oh, okay. My highest number hunt was 14k. 41k. Mine was 14. The longest hunt I've done is 14k for a Safari Heracross, and then it fled. Fled like second ball. And I nearly ran from it as well, because it was on one of my dim DS Fats. So like I couldn't even see it properly. Also, that DS has a broken hinge now because I freaking dropped it while playing Leaf Green, and that's messed up because it's like my aqua blue DS Fat, and I really like it. And now the hinge is broken, and I'm scared to use it. And it's a shame, because I really like the DS Fat. It's way more comfortable than the DS Lite, in my opinion, but the DS Lite looks better. And while it's Rumble, I feel like it's worth mentioning that 437 run Bagon in Rumble weekend. Yeah, that's ridiculous. For Rumble as well. That was like almost certainly a... That was definitely a fair way over odds. Like 47.3k? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Though, you were doing it with the fisheye lens, so there's definitely a chance you just missed something. Not nearly as long as a normal hunt would, but we estimated that Bagon would be almost 8 times odds and I was stuck in fisheye lens mode the entire time. Yeah. Though, the fisheye was really funny. Wide Manaphy was awesome. I think I still have Wide Manaphy on the slideshow. I put a Relicanth plush after that. I feel like when I get Mimikyu, I have to buy the Mimikyu Sitting Cuties. I feel like that's just like a thing I have to do. Are there any shiny Mimikyu plushes other than like the one from that one GIF where it's like slumped over in the rain and sad? I have no idea if that's an official plush though. Imagine if they made like 1 or 2 out of every batch of Sitting Cuties are shiny, and there was just like a really low chance that you get a shiny Sitting Cutie. The shiny Mimikyu plush is official. Aside from that, I don't think so. Okay. That would ruin Sitting Cuties. Okay, Yeah, it would probably just devolve into a scalped market, but like, being able to shiny hunt plushies would be awesome. It's insane as well that people are already scalping the Lego set. You probably bleach a Mimikyu to be shiny. I don't want to bleach a Mimikyu. Yeah, it's already insane that people are scalping the Lego sets that aren't even out yet and selling them for way more. Wide Mew. I can't see what I'm typing. My counter's in the way. Okay. Wide Mew. Mew with the fisheye lens. That Mew was crazy. It was funny. Fisheye lens Mew. You can report those on eBay since they don't have a product ready to ship. I remember people were doing this with what was it? Oh, with the Switch 2. They were doing that, and people were reporting them, and they weren't getting taken down. Oh, now that DS is on red. Okay, well that Darkrai encounters a bit more of the Charger Roulette. Not charged. It's really hard to find like replacement batteries for these because the one I bought some probably a year and a half, 2 years ago, and I put it in this DS. Yeah, this DS, and the battery just dies really fast. It's not good. I have two of them because it was a 2-pack. Oops. But like they're not good batteries. So I still have a new one sitting in my drawer somewhere. I should probably double check all of these batteries for load. Switch 1 Pro uses the same battery as the 3DS. Yeah, it's only the base 3DS though. So I have contemplated buying a new battery for my Pro controller and then putting my Pro controller battery in my 3DS. But every model of 3DS has a different battery and it's really annoying. I suppose that's why the Switch Pro Controller battery lasts so long though. It's because it's got a 3DS battery in it. Should I open Cobblemore while doing this to get Lily Bags? Perhaps. I went into your base last night. It looks really good. What is happening to my camera? Why has it dropped like 10 billion% in quality? Shout out to the Wii U Pro Controller 722. Our battery line wasn't lying. Yeah, I've never used a Wii U Pro Controller. I don't have one. I really don't like that the sticks are at the top. I remember in like 2021 I was trying so hard to get a Wii U and I was like looking for Pro Controllers and stuff. It's really funny. I got a Wii U for my birthday in 2021. Honestly, that was a really good birthday present. I really like my Wii U. I'm happy with the bridge, how the bridge came out. I want to change the way the lava is around the bridge though. I know. I'm still confused on what I want to do for my base. I picked up the 8-bit do Ultimate 2 a few days ago, and I wish the Switch 2 Pro controller had the charging dock. I have the SN30 Pro for a while, but then the stick started, like the rubber on the stick started peeling off, so I haven't used it. I really like the D-pad on that controller though. I might go back to using that when I hunt in Gen 2, just because currently I use a PS5 controller and that D-pad is miserable. I wanted to use my SNES Switch Online controller, but I couldn't get it to work properly with my Bluetooth adapter. Because I have the 8-bit do USB Bluetooth adapter thing, which I need to be using a PlayStation controller anyway, because input redirection only works with X input, so it's just tricking it into thinking that this is an Xbox controller. I tried the 8-bit do Ultimate, but the height of the control sticks was weird to me. I've never thought about that. Is there like a standard height for control sticks? Because I've never thought too much about it. Better joy for Switch stuff? Right. Yeah, I haven't forayed into the world of third-party controllers very much. Like, I have the SN30 Pro and that's it. I haven't used that forever though. No, it's a Pro. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have a look at that then. Just so I can use the SNES controller, because I don't know, that just feels like the right thing to use for a Gen 2 hunt. I'm gonna open that in a new tab now. Okay. I'll have a look after. I should do Pokemon Gold roamers. You should. Isn't that what, like, your scene on your layout was? Am I tweaking or did I just hear a shiny sparkle? I think I'm tweaking. No, I'm definitely tweaking. There's no shiny. I haven't actually done the real non-meme gold roamers in a while. I'm at 2400 on that. You should get back to it, I think. I have no idea how to hunt the roamers in Gen 2. I mean, I don't know how any roamer hunts work in general, but like, it's probably wild in Gen 2, right? That's something you definitely want to save your Master Ball for. I'm hunting them in a way people might call heresy? What? How so? Like I said, I have no idea about Pokemon Gold roamers, like Gen 2 roamers, so I'll believe you. Single hunting it by using a complete Stadium 2 save for official speed up. I mean, I don't know why I just reset the game there. I had no reason to reset the game there. Do people not like the Stadium speed up? I mean, I guess it's still speed up. Burn the witch. Bye, Valk. I mean, I would definitely... no, actually. I don't know if I would use the... If I had an N64, I don't know if I would use the speed up. to the safety of Route 45 I go. I mean, okay. It's an official speed up, so I'm not going to knock anyone for using it, because you have to have completed Stadium 2, right? So if you're willing to hunt on the N64 with a completed Stadium 2 copy, I just think it's neat that it exists, and it's also worth mentioning it's not easy to unlock. Yeah, if you're willing to beat the game and then hunt on an N64, I think using speed up is fine. 100% completion of Stadium 2 with the best speed up for Gen 2? Yeah. Other than that, like, if you were hunting in an emulator and you put speed up on, that's lame as fuck. I wouldn't do that. But, like, honestly, having to complete Stadium 2 to unlock speed up, I think that's cool. I wonder, could you do that for Gen 1? I mean, like, Gen 1 Game Corner can be shiny, right? I still have my gold in my N64 controller thing, the transfer pack. You can? Yeah. I feel like it would be fair to do that as well, because that's just A button mashing. I don't actually have an N64 though, I want one. But the problem is, I don't have a CRT or anything, and I don't have like a RetroTink or whatever to upscale it, so I don't know, I feel like there's kind of no point. And like, I don't have anywhere to put it. The only thing I could think of in Gen 1 is it wouldn't be good for fishing. Oh yeah, no, that would suck. .4488. Just remember to have a start adapter and you're good. What's a start? SCART. Fun fact, SCART was not a thing in Australia. We never had we never had SCART. SCART was a European thing, we never had it. As far as I know anyway, I cannot find anything about SCART ever being a thing in Australia. Three color pins for you then? Yeah. I mean, we had component, but we never had SCART. Like, composite and component, yeah, but we never had SCART. If I want to say, like, use my Wii with SCART cables, I have to import the SCART cables and then buy a RetroTink or something that lets me plug it into something that doesn't have SCART. Which, I mean, you would have to do that in the US as well, but, like, I bought a 26-inch CRT in the State sale recently for $10. The TV is only coax and no AV cable, but still in great condition. I mean, I would take that. 26-inch CRT for $10 is a steal no matter what inputs it has. I feel like you would have been dumb not to take that. Needing the RF modulator, probably. Yeah. I remember I was probably about 10 years ago now. I had a sleepover at a friend's house, and his dad had their Xbox, like an original Xbox, and a Super Nintendo, and we were trying to hook up the Super Nintendo, and it just didn't work on a modern TV, because you needed to hook it into like the aerial or whatever, so it would broadcast to a TV station, and we couldn't get it to work. Keep my SCART adapter. Sometimes my TV has no 3-color leads or 3-color in an annoying spot, so they basically always have SCART. Yeah. Red Blue, Route 32, Super Rod, and an equal split of Kingler, Slowbro, Seeking, and Seadra. That's awesome. That's like a really good spot. Fish. I know wild fishing encounters can be shiny in Gen 1, right? I know wild encounters can't. Chow dancing on the layout? Yeah. Yeah, that was Valk. Yesterday. To give Shadow some company. Yeah, they can be. Maybe a Gen 1 fishing hunt would be cool. But I feel like that's either a thing you do with like Nora's shiny indicator mod, or like you just have to catch 5 Pokemon, check their stats, and then I don't know, then reset. I don't know. I've been occasionally working at a Sonic Adventure to 100% save, and also occasionally work towards KS Chow. Yeah, I haven't touched Chow Garden at all. Oh, we're at the Great Fairy Fountain. Save can actually be very helpful for fishing encounters. Ooh. Mainly on my Xbox. Are you like the 360 Xbox Live Arcade port of Sonic Adventure 2? I would never use that. Ruins why people hunt Gen 1. I mean, it's just up to you, to be honest. If you want to hunt with it, that's fair. If you don't want to hunt with it, that's also fair. I feel like I probably wouldn't. I'd only consider doing that after I've done a regular Gen 1 hunt. Yeah, same. Like, I wouldn't make that my first ever hunt. $800 Darkrai. That's a lot of Darkrai. And 5 Haunters. Okay, so I feel like the 6 Haunters was a bad omen, because now I'm over odds. I have the GameCube and the 360 port. I only got my 360 in 2024, so I never, like, a month after the store shut down, so I never got anything for it. But I do have the Steam version and the Japanese GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2. It's back compat? Okay, but that's the only Xbox I have, so it doesn't matter. So I play it on Xbox One. That's fair. Yeah, no, I only have a 360, so it doesn't matter. You're hunting Gen 1, you gotta know how to do the number checking? Yeah. I feel like Mewtwo would just be a good hunt to do. It's part of the hunt? Yeah. Oh, 3DS is flashing. Oh, it's been 4 hours. I might end soon, actually. I've been hit. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before where I streamed 4 hours. It felt so long, but today just flew by. What the hell? Considering grabbing it on Steam, you can get the now locked Chow too. Oh, right. I had no idea. I think I'm going to end it there, actually. That's, I feel like, a good place to end. 800 Darkrai. Okay, let me see who I can raid. Nora, Steph. This 3DS is gonna die, so it doesn't matter. I have commands in my chat now, watch this. Go follow me on these places. I can do this now. It's crazy, isn't it? Let's raid Nora. Let's raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. I'll be live on Tuesday, I think. Bye Cereza. Bye Galactose. Bye Valk. Thanks everyone who's still here. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.